Hello, gamers. I think I have to start my live split and then we're good to go. So, if you didn't, well, if you're not a channel member, you wouldn't have seen the stream yesterday, but a small recap was I briefly started Violet, because that's the game I'm replaying, and then I sent my starter over to Pokemon Home so that I can level it up in my Scarlet version to 100 and blast off. However, my Scarlet version died yesterday. I have literally, it died. On stream, I put it into my Switch 2, and it wouldn't load. It said game read error every time, and it both threw a game read error in my Switch 2 and my Switch 1, and none of my other Switch 1 games were doing this. Eventually, it started fully crashing my Switch 1 when I put it in. I would put it in, the game would hard lock, no message would show up, no buttons, like I couldn't click any buttons or anything. And so I had to get another copy of Scarlet so I could do this. And so I gotta find my starter now. I believe this is it. So now we are going to just quickly level this thing up, and then send it back to, we should save it for later. Am I building a team for someone? Yes, I am. But first, we have to fully replay Violet. Oops. And we will do that. And then we will do flower trick. We shall also do, it's not 100, but that's good enough. Magical, yeah. I'm trying to see if there's any interesting moves that I... Oh. Brick Break could be good. What up, Pokeroo? How you doing? No, it's like 8:15 in the morning here. That'll probably be good. I actually don't think U-turn will be good because... What, Stinky? Special attack's not bad. Ooh, Play Rough's good. Alright. Let's see if we can... What's up? What's up? Hi! Little kitten's going nuts. Ability patch. Okay, it's protein. We'll give it an adamant mint. If I have one. I do not. I guess we'll do naughty. It's fine. I'm trying to think of... I think we're good on everything else. Anything else that I can... Oh, we can cap it. Actually, I don't know if the caps will stay, because it goes into home, right? The bottle caps probably don't stay, right? I don't remember 100% how this works. I don't remember if it's by generation or by, whatever. My East Coast America? I'm in the Eastern time zone. I'm in Michigan, which is not on a coast of... What up, cousin? How you doing? Doing AFK money farm with what? How are you AFK money farming? Didn't they take it out? Or do you just need a more powerful Pokemon to do it? I don't know what the ultimate speedrun mon is. I'm just doing... Oops. I'm just doing the cheese strat. Oh, I see, Stig, I see. Yeah, I think it's probably good enough just to use the printer. The printer is good enough in my opinion. Wait, no, oops. I have to connect Violet now. Oh, it's coming this way. Okay, the moves are fine. Thoughts on Mega Dragonite? Cool. What am I using to record? I don't know, some random capture card I bought on Amazon. Why? Right. Switch 2 is getting the Scarlet removed. Cannot mix. Oh, chill, yo. Yeah, I think it's cool. It looks like Dragonair. It's interesting. It gives me more supportive vibes. I will not talk about whose team I'm making. Do not worry about that. I had to buy a new one. I mean, I don't know if I have anyone specific I like. The music is playing. Oh, well, I can do skip cutscenes on, even though it doesn't do anything. It was normal. All right. The website mentions friendship. The website mentioning how friendship so much... What? Thank you, OP Bralum. What website? I don't even know what you're talking about. An e-reader USA ROMs that don't work with your events, and I mean, there's only one e-reader USA ROM. I've never done the flashcard method, so I'm not going to be able to help you with it, but I know for sure it works. Many people have used flashcards. Skadoodle. Can you let me move? Jesus Christ, game. Oh, I see. Yeah, it gives supportive vibes. It gives supportive vibes. Do you think some Megas should get BST nerfs when they come back to Pokemon Champions? No. I think if they were to rework Megas, it might be best to rework them to not need a Mega Stone. I always think a lot of the fun of Pokemon what is it, Tebow? I always think a lot of the fun of Pokemon is customizing with items. But you're not really allowed to do that with Megas. Also, the volume is very loud for these things. I mean, a support Pokemon can have high attacking stats. It's kind of move pool dependent, kind of typing dependent. I would say. See, the silly thing about the modern games, this is one of the things with HMs, is without HMs, you literally don't need other Pokemon on your party. Low-key, I'm an HM defender, I'll say it. I also realized I wanted, I want Flower Chick up front. How come the Switch, how is the Switch 2 compared to the Switch 1? I'm thinking about buying it when ZA comes out. I mean, it's similar, it's way bigger. The handheld thing is larger. I only have Mario Kart World for it, but I like it a lot. And the improvements to Scarlet and Violet are high, so it's making, like, it's a big improvement. So it's making me think that Legend ZA might be pretty bad on the Switch 1. Peter says it'll give Worlds holding a Mega Stone. Okay, well, that's what I'm thinking personally. I don't think Megas really need to be nerfed much, because, like, maybe there are some Megas that are OP and some that aren't. It depends. I personally don't love the Mega Stone system, but if it sticks around, it sticks around. This is what it is. Bro, you're being loud. They should have already fixed it there. Yeah, I think it's embarrassing. I think, like, refunds, I think a company that isn't Nintendo probably could have been bullied into giving refunds for Scarlet and Violet. No, there's a bunch of games that have a free upgrade. even games as old as Mario Odyssey have a free upgrade. And I've heard that even if they don't have a free upgrade patch, a lot of the games... Okay, he just teleported. Oh, that was a cutscene skip, wasn't it? Even if they don't have an upgrade patch, I've heard a lot of games get improvement just from having faster load times. So, like, for example, I've heard Metroid Dread just have faster loading times. And Metroid Dread has... The thing is that Metroid Dread does not have a lot of spots where the game has to load. But the load times when they do happen are awful. So I've been wanting to play Metroid Dread again on it. Are you completing the DLC as well? Yes. This will probably take a couple of days. The TM almost looks green to me up there. I would assume that's a TM. But, Goose, get out of here. I have to do everything. I need to gain access to the post game, like the full post game, in order to do this properly. Because you need access to the upgraded item printer. And the upgraded item printer only happens when you get Terapagos. But we'll probably just do like a bare minimum thing. Like, how do you already have a Meowscarada? Yeah, I traded it to my Scarlet, which is completed, and leveled it up to, whatever. Leveled it up to 62. Terapagos is when the money farm dies. Terapagos is when you can get easier money farming, in my opinion. I think what is going on? I think the item printer is better and faster than doing the the overnight mash A button thing. Because, like, yeah, you could do the thing, you can run it overnight, but, like, running your game console overnight, obviously, it's not necessarily a great thing to be doing. And then on top of that, it's not particularly fast. What is happening? What? Oh, it didn't let me fight? Because... I used home. I didn't trade. I think you can just trade in a full, like, Nat Dex if you want it. Or a full regional Dex or whatever. And get the Shiny Charm mega early. Good morning, Samantha. How you doing? Forgot the game looked this ugly. Oh, God. You know, it was funny. I actually was saying that I think that I was thinking that the Switch 2 almost makes Scarlet and Violet look worse because the game runs very smooth now. It runs at a really high frame rate. And the draw distances are a lot longer as well. And so it kind of like really brings into clarity how like low res the textures are and stuff like that, and low poly the game actually is. It's interesting. Well, it's not that, like, I don't know how to say, like, I'm not necessarily saying, like, it super bothers me how ugly Scarlet and Violet are. It's just apparent. Like, a graphics are, like, not super important to me. I would say that Pokemon Legends Arceus is also not a particularly good looking video game, but that's one of the best Pokemon games ever made. Looks worse than Sword and Shield. I actually never thought Sword and Shield looked particularly bad, to be honest with you. I think Sword and Shield are pretty much fine games visually, and I think it was like an art style they were going for. What bothers me most about Scarlet and Violet, I think, is a lot of these things here, like, they look like default assets. Like, all Pokemon, I want to say most Pokemon games before, you know, Legends Arceus, let's say like starting in you know, from Sword and Shield and earlier, that stuff looks like it's all made custom for the game and stuff. Scarlet and Violet is like, I'm playing it and it legit feels like default Unity engine textures is what it, to me, is what, I know they don't use Unity, I know they have their own custom engine, but like, I'm trying to say, like, it doesn't look like somebody custom made the textures and mountains and like, it looks like a generic bland art style that was pre-baked in some package. That's what it looks like to me. Whereas even in Sun and Moon, even in Sword and Shield, it looks like people actually fucking designed the shit, you know? Yo, what up, LRXC? How you doing? Do you think Gen 10 will be any better? Well, I'll say Legend ZA looks good. I don't know, they need to give these motherfuckers more time to make the game. They don't give Game Freak any time to make these goddamn games. Dude, LRXC, I would hop into a voice call with you right now to just shit talk Champions. How bad it looks. The amount of glazing VGC people I've been doing to it, I was gonna crash out so hard. Oh, I might crash out on stream about how awful Champions looks. No, I was just like, I just need to... Dude, people are like... I literally saw people who I won't name because I have a rapport with them. They literally go, there are like multiple Pokemon content creators who are like, Champions looks peak, Champions looks great. And I'm like, I'm gonna freak out. What do you mean it looks great? Champion is literally the bare minimum. I will say Champions is the bare minimum. First of all, let's step back for a moment. One, visually, I'm talking about this game. Visually, Champions is very ugly. I don't know. I can't put it into words. What is the problem? The arena is really ugly. The arena is like hideous. The arena is hideously ugly. Where am I going? Am I going this way? Oh, I have to, hold on. I have to lock the map or else I'll have a mental breakdown. Okay. So the arena and everything like that, it's hideously ugly. First of all, the lighting is all fucked up. The poly count really low. Okay. Obviously we've just talked about this Pokemon game. It does not need to be visually pretty for it to be a good game, right? I love, Legends Arceus. It is not the prettiest game ever made. But I think it's excellent. Now, let's talk about the actual game itself. People are talking about how big it is for competitive play and how good it's going to be. From my perspective, I actually think there's a couple of problems with this game insofar as competitive play goes. So first of all, if you paid attention, the game does not have a actual rental system. You still have to acquire Pokemon. It's not like the game comes preloaded with every single Pokemon in it that is available to use in battle. You have to recruit them through the story mode, or you have to transfer them in. So acquiring Pokemon is still going to be something that takes some amount of time, right? Second of all, the Pokemon editor is not free to use. I mean, you don't have to pay human money to use it, but you have to use in-game currency you have to use in-game currency. So that means you're going to have to you're going to load up to the game and you're going to have nothing. You're going to start with doing competitive battles with whatever default 6 Pokemon they give you, and you're going to have to grind those out until you either have a team within champions, or you're going to have to trade in Pokemon you've already trained from Scarlet and Violet. This is something that's going to take time. I think listen, I could just be being a negative Nelly here, but I don't feel super optimistic about the state of being able to quickly and easily acquire Pokemon. And you're also going to have to pay money in-game currency to use the editor. So imagine if in Pokemon Showdown, in order to edit the EVs of your team, you had to play 5 ladder matches. That's annoying, right? That's not good. Is it actually even better? Now, I'm going to say something controversial. Is it even better than Scarlet and Violet's current team building system? I actually don't think so. Scarlet and Violet's current team building system works like this. You catch a Pokemon, then you go to the store, you spend in-game currency to buy bottle caps and vitamins and ability capsules and mints to change your Pokemon's nature, IVs, and EVs. What is the difference between doing that and then winning a match in Champions to get points to then edit the Pokemon? There's no difference. There's actually literally no difference. The only difference, now so far there's 2 speculations here. 1, the EV system is changed, so they don't, I originally thought that it was just EVs and they obfuscated it, but it looks like they removed EVs in, it looks like they removed EVs in exchange for a direct stat system where you edit it. Now, that is a good way not to that's a good way to not to I don't necessarily think the EV system is bad or that system is good, but what is good about that system is that I think it will make it easier for new players to understand how the stats work. So I do think that is good. I think that's good. I can't deny that is a good thing, right? Not gonna lie, this is unhinged. If I want to ladder in Pokemon, Ryan, they can do so many other things to make it a game. They literally are releasing a sandbox, and then they're okay. Everything you said is wrong, Ryan, because it's insane, right? The way a game like Pokemon Champions works to retain players is by having the core PvP mechanics be good. Pokemon Champions is a PvP game that might have some single player aspects to it, like doing stadium cups or doing ladders or doing stadium cups or a gym challenge, right? The way that a game like this retains players is by making sure I would expect Pokemon Champions to be an eternal service game. I would expect it to updated I would expect champions to update every single time a new main series game gets released, right? And the way that you retain players for a game like Champions is by making sure the core PvP mechanics are good, right? This is why the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet ladder is changing all the time. Like people think, oh, Scarlet and Violet ladder changed every 3 months or 6 months or whatever it was, right? They were like, oh, that's to keep the formats for VGC fresh. No, it's because every time the ladder changes, a bunch of people who got to Master Ball went, oh, the ranked ladder reset, I'm gonna jump back in and grind again, right? That is what Champion needs to do. Champions needs to have multiple different formats, multiple different ranked ladders. It needs to make updates. It needs to make like balanced, like remember was it in Sword and Shield? Was it in Sword and Shield? Where they did a ban system where they banned the top 10 most used Pokemon. Like if every 2 months the ladder gets reset and they ban the top 5 used Pokemon, right? That is a way to retain players and do balance and things like that. I don't remember if it was Sword and Shield or if it was in Scarlet and Violet. I couldn't remember. But I think that's one of the ways that you keep a game like Champions. Pokemon isn't good at live service stuff. I would argue Pokemon Scarlet and Violet right now, as it is live service. I would argue the way Scarlet and Violet's ladder currently is a live service game. The game is done. They release raids for people. They release raid events for people. They release shiny events in raids, and then they change the ranked season very frequently. I currently view Scarlet and Violet as live service. So anyway, Champions doesn't need, and even if you want to argue to me, you want to say, hey, Blisy, Champions shouldn't be a live service game, right? They should just make it a game and have stuff to do. I think that's also fine, but I don't think you need to I don't think you need to tie the editor into the game portion. Like, why is training up the Pokemon? The whole point of this thing should be like, it's a sim-like showdown where the editor is not part of the game. The game is just strategizing and battling. That should be the game. Do you want to have fun arenas like in a Stadium or in PBR where you have different unique challenges? Or maybe do you have a Pokemon XD battle CD puzzles? I think all of that stuff could be a great way to make a compelling or somewhat compelling single player experience, and the editor could still be free. Like, what if these points are readily available so this isn't a concern? If the points are readily available, what is the point of the points? And again, on top of that, I do not like that you have to recruit Pokemon. I think that's annoying, right? If you're able to send Pokemon in from your games like Scarlet and Violet into Champions, and you're also able to recruit Champions Pokemon, like the game should just have every Pokemon in it that's available for battle, and you can just edit any of them anytime you want and you strategize for it. Or at the very least, for the ranked ladder, that should be the case. If you want to have to recruit Pokemon for the single player experience, I think that's totally fine. To me, that makes sense. I think that's a fine way to do a single player experience. I think you could even have shinies that way and stuff, and then you could take them into the ranked ladder. But I think if you're doing like a ranked ladder, it should just have every Pokemon in it. The stat editor should be free. Now, there's even more problems I have with this game. First of all, most people seem to think that IVs are gone, because every single Pokemon they showed in the trailer had a 31 IV. I really hope that IVs are not gone, because I think that, is the IV a problem for attack stat? Yes, it is annoying, right? You should always be able to, because everyone wants to optimize foul play garbage, right? But I think that Trick Room is valuable enough where you I believe it was 2010 Worlds, but it might have been 2009. I think it's 2010 Worlds. someone, I forget who the player was, they brought a Trick Room Mewtwo to Worlds. Mewtwo was holding like an Iron Ball and also had a 0 speed Ivy. I don't think a strategy like that will work, or it's not that that strategy wouldn't work, but it makes that type of strategy less versatile, where you're taking a fast Pokemon and making them slow, or you're optimizing stats for Beast Boost, or you're optimizing stats for Photosynthesis. Yeah, it had a Parasect on the team, LRXC, actually. It was a VGC team. Like, to me, if you take the ability for IVs to not be 0, you remove a strategy like that. I have not jumped to any insane conclusions. I think if you, I think the only conclusion that I have drawn, the only thing that I've even speculated on being a conclusion is IVs being removed. That's the only thing. Everything else was just a fact about the game and something that I don't think is good about it. Also, there's no levels in the game at all. Everything is by default always level 50. They literally don't even show levels. That's also stupid. Why are you restricting the way that battles can take place? Like, not every battle should be at level 50. Smogon plays at level 100 for OU and all the main tiers. Little Cup is a very cool format that takes place at level 5. Why would you remove levels from the game? And it's just because this is only a game meant for VGC players without any, like, there's no customization. If you're making a game that is a dedicated battle sim, you should allow a lot of customization. Like, why? Like, they don't, Vermilion, they literally do not even display levels. That is not, it is not an insane conclusion to say that they are not displaying levels. Every Pokemon just had level 50 stats, that they are treating it as this is the only level in the entire game is level 50. I don't think that's an even remotely unreasonable conclusion to draw right now. If I have to eat my words, I have to eat my words. But I'm almost positive they're only going to be level 50. I'm almost positive they're only going to be level 50. I hope they do balance patch. I don't know if I hope they do balance patches more often. They might not. It just really depends. Like, because there are certain times. I guarantee you it's gonna pop. They're gonna pop with only level 50 Pokemon. And it's not gonna have anything else. In fact, they didn't show any battle without a timer. Like, this is an insane conclusion. I am very dooming that they are not going to have any customization tools, like, at all for private battles. Because what would be the main appeal for this for me? It would be to have a sort of showdown on console, right? Because I like playing on console more than I like playing on Showdown, because I'm a big fucking dork. However, if the game is visually ugly as fuck, and I can't customize my battle rules, and I can only play VGC, bring 6, pick 4, or Battle Stadium singles bring 6 pick 3, I probably will not play the game very much at all. I might even wait for more trailers to purchase it, because if they don't show me that you can customize the battle rules to allow for 6 versus 6 singles, or for what the, how would I go here? Who's here? For 6 versus 6 singles, or to have an unlimited timer, stuff like that. If they don't show me that that stuff's allowed, I'm not gonna like it. They should have all timer rules be customizable. The total battle timer should be customizable. The individual turn timers also should be customizable. Yes, there should be triples and rotation. I think there is no reason to not support formats that aren't official. Like, I don't understand, but I feel like if triple battles were going to return, they might have showed it by now. I feel like if you could customize rules, something that they definitely know people want to do, they would have shown it by now. I mean, Inverse I don't expect, because Inverse has never been PvP playable. But competitive, okay, first of all, the thing about that, Ozcraft, is that Battle Stadium singles is like barely an official format. It's only ever played on ladder these days. And it's like, that's it. Like, it doesn't, there's no official tournaments for it. They're just ladder for it. Like, what does that even mean as an official format? I don't know. Like, to me, the word official is like melted people's brains. I don't understand what the game with such a small scope is a 2026 release. I think when they first announced, because there was no gameplay footage in the original Champions trailer, literally there was no actual gameplay footage in that trailer, I would be willing to bet to you that that game literally hadn't started development. I literally think that this game started development in like the last 4 to 5 months. I guarantee you this game is going to be like, they are having a 1 or 1.5 year development cycle, because it's clearly based on, there's a couple of reasons I think that Champions is happening. And they're good reasons, for the record. First of all, Game Freak isn't making this game, right? This is another company. I don't know where I'm going. So I think that the Gen 10 is not coming out in 2026. A lot of people think that they might be doing that, but I actually think it's not the case. I think Legend ZA is coming out and nothing else. And so what happened here is, because there's no other game coming out other than Legend ZA, and Legend ZA does not have the VGC style battles in it, they were like, oh fuck, is VGC gonna have to be on Scarlet and Violet again? And so, because they don't want that, Champions is coming out specifically to like alleviate that problem. And what will happen is twofold. Champions is one meant to allow Game Freak to make games without any concern for competitive Pokemon. So what I mean by that is, you could have Legends games for the next 5 years. Legends ZA, Legends Arceus. Some of them could not even remotely be RPGs with any battle system, right? but Champions could be updated to add new Pokemon into it. And so that allows what the main series is to expand beyond a turn-based RPG battle system. And so the main series can expand and be different and be weird and be experimental while people still get their traditional battles that they like for competitive play. And I think that's a good thing, because I think Legends Arceus is the best Pokemon game they've made in a really long time. And it's clear Game Freak kind of wants to do more with the series, but they're kind of limited. So I think if Gen 10 comes out, there's a chance it literally isn't a RPG battle system. Champions is confirmed to not be full national decks. In the very first trailer for Pokemon Champions, it said not all Pokemon will be available for use in Champions on launch. I think maybe eventually it becomes a full national dex, but yeah, I don't think it's going to be at launch. I think some of the updates for Champions will include, for example, we know that Champions is going to have Terras, and we know that Champions is going to have Megas, and I expect both of them to be there at launch. But I think one of the way they can do updates, and patches is by, 6 months in or a year in, they add Z crystals. Another 6 months, they add Dynamax, right? They do stuff like that. And that's a way that the game can get updated. They could literally add strong style and agile style and make that into an actual PvPable combat system, because the way it's implemented, it's not, right? And I think another way that they can do balance patches is by slowly trickle introducing Pokemon, right? Rather than doing a balance patch where you add a Pokemon, or where you edit a Pokemon's stats, what they could be doing is slowly adding items and Pokemon and even moves back into the game, right? They deleted a bunch of moves from the series. Imagine, right, 3 months after Pokemon Champions launch, they put Pursuit back in the game. They're just like, this is the Pursuit patch. We're adding Pursuit and we're removing Shadow Ball. Like, they could do patches like that in the game where they just make it impossible to use Pokemon or moves, or they make it possible to use Pokemon or moves. Those could be the balance patches we're thinking of, right? It's totally possible that's the case with Champions. Or they torture. I just said the first move that popped into my head, a bolt from the blue. By the way, gamers, we have over 110 viewers here. If you're all having a good time, please consider hitting the like button. It's a free way to help out the stream. We currently only have 25 likes. So if you're enjoying listening to me rant about Pokemon Champions, yeah, please hit that like button. Ranch. How's it going? I've been pretty doomer about Nintendo and Pokemon for a while, but they always seem to pull back somehow. The Direct felt like was good, but I'll keep my hopes low. The Direct I felt was okay. Oh, thank you very much, Blue Eyes. Appreciate you. The best part of the Direct was the Legend ZA trailer, which I think it looked pretty good. I'm not like super hyped for ZA. I'm cautiously optimistic. I think Champions looked like complete dog ass, and I think everyone glazing it is nuts. You guys are nuts. You glazer, the VGC glazers are, dude, I saw multiple people say Champions looked peak. It was I couldn't, peak. peak. It looked like the bare minimum for me. I legit think Showdown is still going to be a better team planner. That's the part. Yeah, I don't know. I've never played Pokemon Cafe. I didn't even really pay attention to that. Mega Dragonite does look cool. I like it. I think it's going to be like a supportive mon, rather than the offensive powerhouse we've come to know it as. You don't think IVs and EVs and the strategies that are impacted by them should be preserved in the expensive streamlined approach champion offers? Patty, that is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever goddamn heard in my entire life. What the actual fuck? First of all, EVs basically haven't been removed. EVs, they just switched the way you apply stat ups. So the new stat system insofar as EVs, they are just presenting the way that stats change in a better way. So EVs are still there. There's basically no difference. The difference is you get one extra stat point, which does matter in some scenarios. And I largely think that the way that they're presenting the EV stat changing system now is superior because it doesn't obfuscate the information insofar as how they work. IVs should be preserved, right? More strategies is better. Or not more strategies, like more the ability to, if you are removing customizations for a more streamlined approach, that is not necessarily always a good thing. I think people can understand IVs if you just had a slider for them. You just have two different sliders. You have the stats, you have two different stat sliders. I don't think it's a complicated thing to do. Yeah. Where's my map? I'm gonna go this way. Dude, this thing is fucking useless until you get the dash. Like, I would rather have a game with more complexity to it insofar as your ability to customize the stats than enjoy a more streamlined experience. Like honestly, like, it's just different ways to change the stat totals. Like, okay, you know what a more streamlined experience is? Not being able to customize movesets. You can only play at Pokemon with, you can only play with Pokemon that have their default movesets. You know, it's a more streamlined experience, removing levels, which they fucking did. That removes my ability to have different types of metagames. Like, that is a worse customization option. Like, streamlining should not be the end-all be-all. Is it this? How do I lock my map? Oh, I have to do twice. Okay, I see. There we go. Whoever came up with the idea for a rotating minimap is a complete buffoon, by the way. I'm probably gonna go for the Titans first. I'll hit like star bases and stuff along the way, but yo, what up, Riley? How you doing? Yeah, I don't think that EVs need to be preserved in their current form. Like, I think it's fine that the way they present, from my perspective, they haven't changed EVs almost at all. They changed the way it was presented, and then to avoid rounding errors, they give you one extra stat point. And so I think that the way that they changed EVs being presented is good and is like an increase to accessibility. Like, I think it's a good thing. I think the way the IV system works is very self-explanatory and pretty good. I think the only issue with the IV system as is in Scarlet and Violet or any other Pokemon game is that you cannot freely change them, right? You can, even in Scarlet and Violet, you can freely customize EVs effectively, right? There is almost no difference between the customization. Like, customization of EVs is slightly more annoying in Scarlet and Violet than a slider, because you just have to go and buy items or get Mochi or whatever to fucking delete them. But in terms of customizing it, it mostly will work the same as in Champions, right? The issue with IVs as is that you can't change them other than making them go from a lower number to the perfect number. That's the only thing that you can do with them. But insofar as like the way that they're presented, I think that they're fine. Oh, there he is. I didn't see him. Like, I think people looking at the stat and going, each stat has a number that goes from 0 to 31. And then each stat also has a number, you know, that is like, there's two numbers. Each stat can go from 0 to 31, and then each stat has a pool of 66 points that can be applied to them, right? I don't think that's a difficult thing to understand. Just did some first gen IV manips, going for Gen 3 for a few years, a lot easier to execute. Yeah, Gen 4 is a lot easier than Gen 5. From my perspective, I'm using an exploit to stream. What exploit? What are you talking about? I agree, Mintergalactic. When you add more crutches to a system, it does introduce problems. I mean, before the item printer existed, there was still easy. The item printer is only a way to farm money. Farming money before the item printer wasn't that bad either. Although I actually think farming money was easier in Sword and Shield. Who the fuck told me yesterday that leveling my guy up wouldn't work? Told you guys they wouldn't disobey me. You fucking goobers. You had me all in the self-doubting. I was like, do I know what I'm talking about? That you can trade this guy and evolve it? You ding-dongs. Sure. Whoa, hey, almost knocked that over. Herba Mystica. I'm not telling you what the team is or the person I'm making it, because that would leak their team before the video comes out. If I even get a single team member on stream, none of you would ever know that I'm doing it for a person for Worlds. I can show me playing through the game, because this doesn't show you what Pokemon I'm getting for them. Yeah, finding an easy way to farm Pokemon is just the process of farming Pokemon, Mitt. I think it's totally valid to compare the fastest way to farm Pokemon to the team slider. Yeah, I think rewarding people for playing the game by making the most important feature of the game cost an in-game currency is bad. And if you do stuff like negate the cost of the thing that you need to do by showering them in currency, then what's the fucking point of the currency? Just have the currency be for cosmetics or other shit. No, they confirmed that the VP are not going to be real money. What is the second one? Is it the ability to jump? No, I can jump already. Is it like swim? Well, get out of here, Go-Go, you little fucker. Oh my lord. High jump, okay. How much will the game cost? I mean, if Champions cost full price, there better be a lot of features in it. I'll tell you that. You know what's also weird is the game actually still only says Switch 1 on it, by the way. Did anybody notice that? Okay. Like in the presents yesterday, it didn't explicitly mention the Switch 2. Which I think is funny. I did not even see that, Starly. I feel like you could just have it be on brand by saying, do you want to go to the gym? It's a free feature. And then you go into the gym and it's a stat slider. I do, relixes. I am a full-time content creator. It is very rewarding and very great, but it is also very stressful. Like, the stress from it is real because you have to, like, think about something to fucking make to be able to make money. Like, I am not successful enough or maybe charismatic enough, or I don't know what I do wrong. There's many things, I'm sure, where I can just shit out a video and that's fine. But it allows me to have a lot more freedom in my day-to-day life because it still pays the bills well enough. Where the fuck am I going? Surely this is not the correct way, is it? Oh, it is, okay. Because it pays the bills enough so I can have more freedom in my day-to-day life. I don't have to worry about calling in sick to a job. I don't have to worry about, answering to anyone but me, basically. I I can take random days off to do shit. It's been helpful with our cat last year. Our cat Asiago, before he passed, was very sick. I had to take him to a lot of vet appointments, so it was easy to be able to just schedule an appointment immediately and just go whenever I could. I didn't have to worry about getting a day off to take my sick cat to a place where surely when I was working as a chef, I would have been given so much garbage and grief to take time off to take care of my sick cat. Legit, I don't even know how long Asiago would have been able to live if I wasn't working this job, because I could just go to the vet anytime I needed, compared to you know, working as a chef where like anytime I needed a day off. I remember one of my days as a chef, I had used all my sick days up because I got the flu and I only had like 4 sick days or something. 4 or 5 sick days. Like, and I had used one up for the COVID shot. And then I used another up because I got the COVID booster and it made me sick. I called out of work. And then I used the rest up because I got the flu. And I had called them and I was like, I need to take a day off tomorrow because my ceiling fan fucking fell out of my goddamn ceiling. Literally, it randomly, we didn't even touch it. It just plopped out of the ceiling and was hanging only by wires. And so I called my landlord and I was like, hey, yo, can we get this fixed or what? And they go, they go, yeah, we'll send someone tomorrow. That's the only day he's available. And I go, what? And so my wife had just started a brand new job. And so I said, I'll take off. I don't, whatever. And so I go in and I'm like, listen, I'm telling you, I'm calling out tomorrow. Because this happened. My wife just started a new job. I've been working here for a long time already. I'm not going to come in tomorrow. I don't have any sick days. Can I use a vacation day? And they go, why would we reward you for calling out? And I go, I'm telling you more than 24 hours in advance that this is happening. And you're telling me that I'm doing something bad and I shouldn't be able to use a vacation day on it because you have to request early. You have to request early to use vacation. You have to request like 2 weeks in advance to use a vacation day. Yeah, it's a dog shit job. I missed a shiny Skiddo. Whatever. I don't care that much about shinies. So true for working in food. It's like honestly pathetic. Actually, there's this sandwich shop I see on TikTok a lot, or not TikTok, on YouTube Shorts, because I don't use TikTok. On YouTube Shorts I see a lot, called Detroit 75 Kitchen, and it's like a sandwich shop, and they're closed Saturdays and Sundays, and it seems like a decent work environment for a kitchen, and I've been wanting to go just to support that business, because he was like, he did a short where he was like, I'm so tired of people saying in the food industry saying they can't find anyone to work. He goes, it's because you all pay people garbage and you never let them have days off. And he goes, you just gotta pay people what they're worth and give people 2 days off in a row and they'll be happy. And I was like, damn, you're fucking right. Because my wife always gets Saturday or not Saturday and Sunday. My wife always gets Sunday, Monday off, which is very good for food industry. And her friend at work also gets Sunday, Monday off. But her coworker's boyfriend gets Mondays and Thursdays off, I think. And everyone was like, how are you okay with that? And he was like, well, it's not that bad. I get 2 days off. And it's like, true. And everyone was like, no, it's bad. You should have a better day off. Yeah, basically a cubing channel. Well, I think the Sunday, Monday is pretty good for food days off. My job is eliminating telework and making us come in full 8 to 5 Monday through Friday on a lottery system. This is pathetic, dude. This is ruining Earth. Like, when I worked as the chef, it was a 8.5-hour shift because I get 30 minutes unpaid lunch. But if you didn't take your lunch, you would get in trouble. And it's like, I don't want to fucking be there for 30 extra goddamn minutes. Like, I don't want to be there, bro. First of all lunches should be paid. All lunches should be paid. It's ridiculous that all lunches aren't paid for all company. It's pathetic. It's literally pathetic we're letting companies get away with this, man. Why do you need to replay Scarlet and Violet for the World Championship? Any specific reason? I like to do my teams. Wait, I get water? Would that swim, not high jump? All right, we're gonna do the reverse trick. Oh, this is very annoying. It's not for a specific Pokemon or anything like that. Basically, I like to do these challenges as starting from a fresh save. And the last 2 times, or the last 3 times I did team building, I was able to do that. So, right, the first time was the first time I ever beat Scarlet or Violet. Was for not Scarlet or Violet, it's just Violet for Freeze Eye's team. Oh my gosh, I'm very annoyed. And then the second time was for Bugsy's team, but for them, I used the DLC, and I had just beaten the DLC for the first time for my copy of Violet. And so that made sense as well. Then for PokeMMD, I kind of just treated it as if I was a fresh save, so I didn't allow myself to use any previous items or anything like that, right? And that, that didn't feel great from my perspective. It felt a little bit like I was just like kind of trying to play by arbitrary rules, and to me it didn't feel like it worked out so great. And so I decided that when I get the Switch 2 to do team building on it to see how much better it is than the older games, I'm gonna replay the game fully from scratch so that I get the full fresh save feel, because I think that's just a more correct way to do it. And I don't know that I'm gonna count this to the total time of the team building aspect, but I am going to compare how long it takes me to beat the game on the Switch 1 and the Switch 2 and just talk about the speed differences. So I am just going to talk about that. Yeah, the people frame the Scarlet and Violet patch as free when actually it's $450 to be able to play a game that you purchased for $60. Could you imagine if they charged money for the Scarlet and Violet patch? People would have been outraged. Brick Break, super effective, actually. That was... I own Burning Rangers for the Sega Saturn. It's in my Sega Saturn right now, Fowls. But yes, that was Burning Rangers. I think Burning Rangers is the single most expensive video game that I own. It's not all... There's a lot of games, Yoelioi, that are free. I know Mario Odyssey has a free patch. Hey, what's going on, Memory? How you been? Hope you're doing well. No, Zeldas are both paid. They might also, well, they might also have a free upgrade, but both Zeldas, no, excuse me. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have a paid upgrade. The 2D Zelda games both do have free updates. A lot of games have free updates for, like HDR stuff. Like they have high definition, like increased color, like they have a free HDR thing. Most games all have, well, you might need NSO Plus, right, Memory? I don't know if you need the NSO or NSO Plus. I still don't have NSO Plus. I only have the regular NSO. Well, because Breath of the Wild also pretty much ran good enough. If Scarlet and Violet ran like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I don't know that people would complain. Because Scarlet and Violet ran significantly worse than Breath of the Wild. Like, Breath of the Wild is not a game that ran amazing, right? It ran at 30 and then it would dip to like 20 during like raining sections sometimes, but it was mostly a playable experience that you kind of had come used to with modern AAA games having like small lag issues and stuff. I would say most of the game ran well. Scarlet and Violet are not like that. They did not run well. If you want the game's Anubhav, I would say you want them to run at 60 FPS, right? That's what it is. Well, because Breath of the Wild has an actual minimalist art style. Pokemon is kind of aping the minimalist art style aesthetic to not include a lot of details in their games. I would say, David. Like Pokemon, people look at Scarlet and Violet and they're like, it's doing minimalist, like Breath of the Wild. It's like, no. Breath of the Wild had an actual minimalist aesthetic. Scarlet and Violet, they didn't put a lot of objects in the game because it would lag more. Right? I was in no rush to buy the Switch 2 either, to be honest with you. I only bought it because of you guys showing that you wanted it for the video. Hello. Here, I can... Come here, Beeto. I'll show my Beeto on stream. Hello, Beepo. This is our foster kitten. Their god's name is Chomper. Legally, they're named Chomper. However, Chomper to me is not a fitting name. So I've been calling him Tito, Beeto, Ito, Meepo, Beepo, Timo, Ito. Any sort of variation on something that ends in Ito. I've been calling him that. Well, Vito is an actual name. That's an Italian name, right? Yeah, he's 3 weeks old now. He's a little guy. He's 1,100 grams, so he's 1.1 kilo. Semolina is currently in quarantine, having a mental breakdown. So I cannot show you her currently. Semolina actually seems to be on the mend. She got very sick over the weekend. Oh, I'm gonna put my hair back. It's bothering me. You still think it makes sense to play older games to get VGC Pokemon if you have access to them? There are some Pokemon that literally require older games, but for the most part, I would say no. So you need to use Sword and Shield if you want Calyrex. You need to use Sword and Shield if you want any of the Galarian birds. You need to use Sword and Shield or BDSP if you want the Regis, I believe. And then the worst ones of all, the worst ones of them all, you actually, I would argue, I mean, 3DS, DS era, or older games. No, Sword and Shield is an older game. It is. Sword and Shield is from 4 years ago. No, it's from... Wait, Sword and Shield is 6 years old, isn't it? It came out in 2019. 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, 2020. Yeah, Sword and Shield is 6 years old. They're older games. However, I would argue the only Pokemon, I think, I could be wrong, but I think the only Pokemon you currently need a 3DS game for is at this point it is the genies. You cannot realistically or easily or effectively soft reset the genies. How the fuck do I get out of the desert, bro? Oh, I went the wrong way, basically. Well, I can just go to this. You cannot soft reset the genies in any of the Switch games, right? So they are not in BDSP. They are in Legends Arceus, but you cannot reset for them there if you want a lower attack stat or a lower speed stat. And you... Oh, is that an up? Oh. You also cannot reset for them in Sword and Shield effectively, because in Sword and Shield, you can only get them in the Dynamax Adventure, which takes 15 minutes to beat, and then at the end of it, 3 of their stats are guaranteed to be 31. So it would be quite a painful reset to do it in those games. I didn't go into the store. So you literally do need a 3DS if you want to reset for the genies. It's probably best. It's actually probably, if you're doing a traditional old school soft reset, you probably have to do it in Gen 6 or Gen 7. Because in Gen 5, doing it with the roamer is very annoying. And even though in Gen 7 and 8... even though in Gen 7 and 8... What is happening? I don't want to go to this gym. This is Nimona. Oh no, it's just gonna play. What is it, Vito? Vito's meowing now. Yeah, it's insane. It's literally, you know, I literally think that that's proof that that's pay to win Funny Box Biome, and so many people argue against it with me. What, Dream Radar? Dream Radar, you can't soft reset for the legends from that. They are determined the moment they're sent to your game. Oh, I have Glide already? I didn't realize I had Glide. Glide is the 3rd one that you get. need to go this way. Or is it tied to which one you're doing? I thought it was tied to... I thought it was just an order. I thought you always get speed boost. I thought you always get speed boost, high jump, swim. I thought you always get speed boost, swim, high jump, glide, climb. But is it just literally which one you do? Like, does the Dawn Fan Titan always give you glide? Sight of the Titan. Oh, I didn't know that, actually. That means I'm gonna get climb from this, right? Hello, Empty Belly. How you doing, dog? Oh, gotta find a bridge. I think that was a little guy there, wasn't it? Figgy Berry. Beto. Oh, I love those little Toad School men. All right, missed that. Thank you for RNG fixing Emerald. I really appreciate it. You're welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Dude, I had someone raging at me about my... I don't know who here has... Oh. How am I going the wrong way? What? Okay, this is insane. Hold on. Am I on the wrong lake or something? Why is it pointing me backwards? Is this is not the right way, is it? I got very confused. Okay, so who here is... What's that? Is that a little Tatsugiri? Oh, get out of here, Veluza. So, aside from competitive stuff, I also do a... Okay, no, it is just taking me the wrong way. What the fuck? Oh, I never changed my destination? Oh my god, no wonder. I also do a bunch of stuff with the Nintendo e-reader in the 3rd generation of Pokemon. And recently, I did an upgrade through the Nintendo e-reader to Emerald that fixes its broken RNG manipulation, or its RNG, so you get a different initial seed every time, and you can soft reset effectively. I also added a bunch of new features with it, where you can now run inside of buildings. You can now check your EVs and IVs in Pokemon Emerald, like natively, just by hitting a button on the party screen. And a bunch of other things like that. What else did I add? I had the ability to turn the music off, to leave sound effects playing, and I added the ability to turn on an infinite repel and turn it off, and also I think there was something else, but I don't remember. And so that video is my most recent video on the channel. If you're interested in seeing it or downloading the thing yourself, like, you can use it on your real copy of Emerald. It's not just a it's this guy, right? You can use it on your real copy of Emerald. It is not a ROM hack, right? It's on your default childhood copy of Emerald. This isn't it. This is a random Tatsugiri, no? And usually my e-reader videos are met with quite positive reception. It's a lot of, like, very nice people. Being like, oh, thank you for this cool thing that you've made, stuff like that. This time, it's like a bunch of people were, like, kind of mad at me about it. And it was a little bit confusing. Do I have to find one? Oh, it says Titan, right? And it was a little bit surprising to me. How angry people were getting about it. Oh, really? I got confused. Come on, break out. Bye, Felicia. And there was one person in specific who spammed comments. They spammed comments on my video talking about how this is a disgrace to Emerald, how I'm bastardizing the game by doing this, and like saying a bunch of false info on it. They were saying stuff that my RNG fix makes it makes the game illegal. It makes Pokemon obtained through the RNG fix illegal because it's not Seed 0. This is not true, by the way. And so I went to B-Sky. You guys could tell me if I'm the one who is like weird in this interaction. I went to B-Sky and I just posted like, hey, like this, I said, so this person said, the only good thing here is turning the seed generator on. So soft resets are, and genuinely random seeds are a thing. And that's the only thing of value out of all of this video. And even then, that's 20 years too late. And without a Seed 0 from Emerald, it will be counted as illegitimate. And so it couldn't be sent past Gen 5. Pointless, to be honest. And I tweeted on Blue Sky. I said, talking about my seed fix, why do people confidently state things as truth if they don't understand it? All initial seeds are legal in Emerald despite the glitch for a variety of reasons. But this person will just spread misinformation. Where do they get the confidence? To me, being like, you know, if I'm not 100% sure I know how a thing works, if I'm just getting my information through secondhand sources and other things, and I don't understand it, I'm not going to confidently say like, this is the truth, this is what is correct, blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to say stuff like that, right? So where do they get it? And so then someone responds to me who they don't follow me and I've never heard of them before. Not that like you have to be famous, like I literally have never interacted with them before. They go, if you're aware that they don't understand it, why would you entertain what you see as someone stating something false? And then I said, what are you talking about? I don't see it as false. It is false. What I said is a factually correct thing. And they responded saying, I never claimed it wasn't someone stating something false. I was merely stating a suggestion to prevent you from getting so worked up about it. And I was like, what are you, like, what is being told? Like, what they said there got me more worked up than this person stating false things. Because it's like, you don't know me. Who are you to say whether I should get worked up, whether it's bad if I am, what works me up, why it works me up? Like, I was like, this is a weird interaction. Don't ever talk to me again. Like, what are you fucking, what is going on here? This is a weird thing. I think the whole thing was weird. No, it was a different person. This person was like, I don't know. It was weird. Oh no, I died. Well, like, that person was like trying to tell me, what bothered me about that situation was that person was trying to tell me that I was too worked up over just a pretty simple tweet. They were also trying to like police my feelings. Like, they were like policing whether or not I should be getting upset. It's okay that I got upset. Or if it's like, you know what I mean? It was like, why are you even, like, you don't know me. Like, you don't know if it's okay that I got worked up, if it's how worked up I actually got over it. Like, I don't know, like, who the fuck are you, like, to say anything about that for me, you know? Like, to me, I would take that if, like, my wife or some of my friends were like, maybe you're getting too worked up, like, maybe this is, this looks like it's bothering you. But I think a single tweet talking about, like, and because I wasn't even necessarily talking about that person. I wasn't even necessarily talking about the person in the screenshot, but like a thing that I notice a lot. I think that I notice a lot is people lately, it feels as though, like, are very confidently talking about things that they don't actually know about. And it's like, why are you here saying these things? Like, you don't need to have an opinion on everything. You don't need to, like, you know, you should just be sure that you're correct about something before you say stuff, you know? Oh, I appreciate you, Cody. Thank you very much. Actually, has Nightbot even been here? Oh, it has been. Okay, it's been promoing me on B-Sky. What Titan have I not done? Ah, Earthworm, that's right. I don't know if I want voice acting in Pokemon, but I definitely do not like those scenes. There's like cutscenes in these games that kind of look like they should have voice acting and then don't. And it's like, those are very cringe. You know what I mean? I don't like those. I don't know that I want voice acting in my Pokemon games. I don't like the voice acting they have in Masters. I think I'm a little bit sick of that, like, anime style voice acting. I wish the industry would stop trying to do it a specific way. It's kind of annoying. All right. We have one more. Where's Earthworm? Earthworm is over here. Problem is, I can't even, I have no easy way there. So I will fly back to Mesa Goza. Oops. We'll probably hit some gyms along the way. EP! Oh. I forget about this in Mesa Goza. Where I just teleport you. But, man, I didn't even see you, little guy. I thought about it, and then I was like, I don't think I'll make it. I thought I hit up this Poke Center already. Do you have to just go into the thing? Oh, hold on. I'm getting a call from my vet. Sorry, had to take a call from her vet. What did I take it? I also got like motives. Okay. I don't think I can do the Team Star stuff, right? I only have one Pokemon. Can you do Team Star stuff if you have only one creature? No, right? You need multiple fellows? I don't really plan on. I'll probably do all the Team Star stuff last, just in a blitz. Brother! Thank you. No, I think the game literally makes you use 3. I'll do this gym here. Oh, thank you very much, Gruntlife. I appreciate you. Am I going to make a video about Pokemon Champions? I probably won't make a video on Champions until Champions is out. Maybe I'll talk a little bit about Champions in my latest World Championship team building video. But I think my goal will be to see... I will play Champions to see how long it takes to get... I think a good idea I have for Champions is when it comes out, what I'll do is I'll make a competitive team in it. Using VP, like, so I'll grind VP... and build the team and stuff like that. And I'll see how long it takes to build the team in Champions compared to Scarlet and Violet to see if it's actually an improvement. Because I think there's actually a world where Champions is not necessarily an improvement. Am I dumb? Oh, I didn't start it yet. Lamau. I'm dumb. I have to go out here and talk to this person for some fucking reason. Ten Sunflora. The currency's making me nervous in Champions? Yeah, I don't necessarily think it's going to be a good thing. What the? There's 3 here? What? I don't remember that. I think my first playthrough I might not have ever fought any. Yes. Me out. OTM. Dude, imagine, I'm actually thinking in Champions, I bet you're still gonna have to buy TMs and items, and they're all gonna cost VP in Champions. I bet you Champions is actually gonna have, like, team building, like a lot of team building. I'm realizing this. It just occurred to me that if you have to gather Pokemon, like, if you have to gather Pokemon, you're gonna have to gather items and moves. Like, I'd be willing to bet all Pokemon only have their level up move set as default, and you have to use VP to get them. No, I've seen in the reveal, you pay for VP. You pay VP to change your Pokemon's move set. In the trailer, you buy TMs with VP. Oh, you do? Yep, of course. Okay, yeah. I think none of my reaction has been over the top, actually. I think none of my reaction has been over the top. I think everything I've said is correct and true. Items are definitely going to cost VP, for sure. I would be shocked if items didn't cost VP. I would say no. I would say there's probably going to be, Crab Leg, there's probably going to be some single-player way to grind it. I know you're losing sleep that you're on the pay-to-win route now. What do you mean I'm losing sleep? So weird they put a time limit on the battles. I hope that you can turn the timer off. I suspect that you're not going to be able to put turn the timer off, but I hope, to the love of God, that in private battles, you're going to be able to turn the timer off. I hope desperately, because if you can't, then there, like, I also hope for more custom rules. I definitely don't like the more humanizing art styles they've been doing. I actually think my favorite art style is, like, if we're talking about 3D anyway, I think my favorite art style is personally the chibi style from Gen 6 in terms of 3D stuff. But I guess that would have been harder for them to do with, like, a big open world like this to make them, like, still cartoony and stuff, maybe? I'm not really sure. Well, X and Y and ORAS is, like, the same. I don't know. I don't really think there's much different. I like the humans looking like little chibi guys. That's what I like. Well, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee looks pretty much like Gen 6 to me, but on the Switch with cell shading and stuff. I think Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee looks great, but I've never played them, so I can't, like, 100% say, yes, that's the way I want it, since I've not played them before. I mean, they confirmed that victory points, or whatever they're called, VP, is not going to be purchasable via money. Did I make the stream music on purpose? No, it's just the song is quiet. So you just can't hear it easy. I agree that the Gen 6 models are really great, however the camera movement in those games are kind of dizzying at times, really. I never noticed it. I guess I'll do Iono. All right, let's boogie. Yeah, today I'm going to be streaming for quite some time, and I'll probably stream this again tomorrow. Depending on how much progress I make today. We're definitely going to get all of the guys. Oh my gosh. We're definitely going to get all of the Titans done today in a lot of the gyms, but we'll see how far this can go. I think scrapping IVs is a mistake. I think it allows for more customization insofar as battles, and I hope they don't do it. I think it opens up interesting strategies with speed tiers. Like, I think the biggest aspect of customizing IVs is, the best part of it anyway, is the customizations that you are able to make for speed tiers. You're able to do interesting and weird speed creep, both for Trick Room and out of Trick Room and stuff like that. Like, Amoonguss can never underspeed Calyrex Ice, aka outspeed it in Trick Room if you can't adjust IVs. I think the game's worse for that. I think the game is worse if you can't do that. Right? What is it? What does Amoonguss need? A 27 speed IV to go slower than Calyrex Ice? I think it's a worse thing for the game to not allow that type of thing. Thank you, Smug Looking Barrel. Appreciate you. I talked earlier about the Trick Room Mewtwo strategy. Probably wouldn't be possible if you couldn't zero out an IV. I also think that there is value in allowing the customization for abilities like Beast Boost, for Beast Boost and for Photosynthesis. That'd be for zero speed. Yes, zero speed Calyrex, but Amoonguss that's outspeeds it in Trick Room, but still has higher speed than other things. I think there's value in that. Zero attack, I don't care if we lose that or not. Zero attack isn't I think IVs really only adds for speed tiers plus Photosynthesis plus Beast Boost. I'm sure there's like niche weirdo strategies where you make someone's stat zero so that it takes a bunch of damage for a thing to allow endure. I'm sure there's niche strategies, and I wouldn't want any of those strategies to be lost at all either. I think, well, a lot of people think that Champions is going to remove IVs entirely because every Pokemon we've seen in Champions is a 31 stat. But that doesn't necessarily have to be the case. Marty, I just beat you. Oh, wait. Well. 31 staff for most sets. Yes, but I think there's value in having non-31s. Oops. Loads a little faster. Yeah. I was curious. Luckily, you don't load too often in Dread. Like, you're not very frequently teleporting a lot between areas. You spend a ton of time in an area, and then you teleport or you take a train. And then you spend a ton of time in an area, you take it. There are a couple of sections of that game where you quickly go back. I'm thinking of like the bottom part of Berenia, where you like take a train there, you take a train back, you do something, you take a train back again. So it does make sections like that worse, but yeah, otherwise it's not that bad. I agree. There's a chance that they're not removed. But if they're not removed, I hope that they're customizable. I really should have played Violet on my Switch 1 first, but because it's going to be unbearable, but we'll see. Me in there. Let me in there, brother. By the way, guys, I watched Superman last night. If you haven't seen it, James Gunn's Superman, really great. If you haven't seen it and you like superhero movies, excellent movie. Very great. I really loved it. A good Superman? Dude, it actually makes Zack Snyder look like a complete idiot who's incapable of reading. Oh, dude, Lex was one of the best parts of the movie. Dude, Man of Steel and all of Zack Snyder's portrayals of Superman legit look pathetic. It's like crazy how embarrassing it is. It's so Superman gives a speech in this movie that is significantly better than anything in the Zack Snyder movies. Zack Snyder been saying this. I mean, I never particularly liked any of his actually, I did like his Justice League was fine. Like, his cut of the Justice League, the fucking 4-hour movie, was actually a fine movie. James Gunn is a much better director than Snyder? Yes. I'm going to Fantastic Four on next Tuesday. It'll be, I have high hopes for it, but I actually think, I have high hopes for Fantastic Four, but I actually am realizing there's no way it's going to be as good as Superman. Because James Gunn is an actual director who like moves the camera around and like has like a vision for the story and stuff like that. I don't really think a lot of Marvel directors are allowed to do things the way that Gunn is, or maybe they just aren't passionate about doing things the way that Gunn is. Is it dark? No, it's a bright movie. It's the person who made Guardians of the Galaxy. It doesn't have a similar comedy feel. It's very lighthearted movie. It's serious and lighthearted. I don't know how else to say it. It's both at the same time. It's a bright colored movie. The film is very bright. Gunn does a lot of interesting things with colors and stuff like that. It's really great. No, I think Man of Steel, I don't like it very much at all. I think it's a pretty bad portrayal of Superman. And I think portraying Superman as Jesus is maybe the laziest way to write Superman. And David Cornsweet is maybe the best person I've seen portray Superman in my lifetime. Although I do really like the guy from Superman and Lois. That actor also does a very good job. Nothing will ever top Green Lantern. What, is that like an insane shitpost, or do you just actually like that movie? I've never seen it, but I've literally never heard anyone say a good thing about it, including Ryan Reynolds. You can like it. I'm not judging you. I'm just it is the worst movie ever. Oh, I see. Okay. The only issue you had Superman was Guy Gardner. They gotta stop casting Nathan Fillion in things because he's in The Rookie, which is basically just like an insane propaganda show. I get it. Everyone needs their bag, but have some self-respect, bro. Yes, and this movie specifically tackles that, Aiden. Superman has a great speech about being human in this movie. It's amazing. Zack Snyder has a great way of conveying scale and action. I think that the action in this movie is significantly better. Anything in Man of Steel. I even think the flying scenes in this movie are better, and Zack Snyder did a pretty good job on the first flight scene. But Zack Snyder fucking loved hand cams. Dude, he literally had so many hand cams in that, like hand quick zooms in that movie. It was so stupid. Okay, I don't want to complain about Zack Snyder forever, but I don't like his movies. His version of Justice League was okay. I like both Aquaman movies somehow, which he didn't make, but were part of his DCEU. Somehow I like those movies. I actually really like the first Aquaman. It's like a cute, good movie. I don't know. It's carried by Hans Zimmer's score. That might be true. Well, is the actor like a not a nice person for the TV Lois and Clark Superman show? He's pretty charismatic in the show. I quite like him. I've never seen any interviews with him or anything like that. I tend to not know much about actors' personal lives. I'm very not into that type of drama, BS nonsense, unless they're like actual pieces of filth. Dean Cain drank the Trump juice. What, the guy who played Superman in Lois and Clark was a Trumper? I don't even know his name. Where'd he go? I remember one of the kids in the show got replaced because he wouldn't vaccinate. People were apparently flipping out over how much Nathan Fillion was told to swear in Lanterns. Oh, well, I mean, the animated shows from the 90s and early aughts were just goated. Like, Justice League Unlimited has, like, the best Superman ever. Justice League and Justice League Unlimited are so gas. Honestly, the worst part about Justice League Unlimited is that it retcons fucking Terry McGinnis to be Bruce Wayne's biological son via gene hacking. Dumb as fuck. Yo, what up, random cat guy? How you doing? that's all the Titans. I don't think that, I'm pretty sure that Superman the Animated Series isn't the same Superman as Justice League Unlimited, technically. I'm pretty sure. It's the same studio and stuff, but I think they wanted a different portrayal of... Hold on. I could be thinking of Batman. I have not. No, I know it was the same actors. I'm just saying I'm not necessarily sure that the continuity was the same. You don't like the Spider-Man Batman mandatory story segment? I mean, the new Batman didn't have it either. The new Superman also didn't have it. I don't think that Terry McGinnis should be related genetically to Batman at all, and I also don't think he needs to have a bad life. I think the way that he was portrayed in Batman Beyond was totally fine. Like, it can just be that he was a good kid who randomly got into this situation and just decided to dedicate to being Batman, rather than being Bruce's biological son. I don't think that needs to happen. I don't like hate that it happened, but I just don't think it's necessary. That's what I think. Yep, I agree. Totally agree. The new Batman movie is very, very good. The, or it's not that new anymore, but the one from, it's got Robert Pattinson in it. That one is the best Batman movie they've made, I think. It's my favorite Batman movie. Can't do any of the Team Star stuff. Ice might be the hardest gym for me, but I do have Protean, so it's okay. It's a little card, man. I was like, what is that Pokemon? Warning just got my Nintendo Switch 2. Is there shiny legendary? Is there shiny? Oh, you're talking about the raid events. Don't they go live tomorrow or today? They said yesterday it goes live tomorrow, so I would presume that's today. The like Chi-Yu raids and stuff start happening, right? You're not typing on anything, lady. I saw it. I saw it was all fake. What's happening? Yeah, that's right. They're not catchable. You have to like do there have to be a million things going on. Travis touchdown here is fucking funny. Clive is goated. I actually think this is maybe the worst way a teacher or professor or principal or academy director could ever handle an incident with bullying. Maybe the worst way possible of all time. Call the kid's parents. There's parents. Call them. Yeah, perhaps you couldn't go about doing this in a worse way. I don't want to go into their base. Can I avoid? How big is their base? Ooh, one of my favorite songs from Pokemon series is about to come on. Thank you very much. This game with good FPS is awesome. Yeah. It's definitely an improvement, to say the least. It's so wild seeing it. And the wild part about saying that it's wild that you can see it like this is like, it should just always have been like this. I feel like there is a world where this is totally just possible on the Switch. Like, I don't know what about the Switch that would make this so hard, you know? Like, surely it would have been... If the game was optimized better, it could have been done. But, I don't know, maybe I'm talking out my butt. I don't know anything. I'm not a game developer, so I don't actually know anything. Don't take me at my word. It just feels like it should have been possible based on, like, looking at Breath of the Wild. I think Game Freak probably also just needed more time. I think it is like, I think it's crazy that they haven't like even issued like an apology for Sword and Shield. Like, I feel like this game, they literally needed to apologize. They should have been like, we are sorry. We know the game is bad. Even if they didn't issue refunds, even if they didn't go, we're issuing refunds. If they just went, we're sorry the game is bad. We fucked up. We're gonna like reassess the future of how these games come out. Like, and I understand these are big cash cows for Nintendo and Pokemon and things like that. Like, these are big cash cows. But like, the games have to be good. If the next game released and it was like Scarlet and Violet, like, I don't know that I'm accepting it. I don't know that, like, especially if it's not my job, I don't know that I'm accepting it. You know? Pokemon did that? What is I don't even know what Pokemon is. What up, Mr. Leaky? How are you doing today? By the way, if everybody's having a good time here, there's like 100 people in here, but we only have 60-something likes. If you're having a good time, please hit that like button. It's a free way to help the stream out. And if you want to help me out for not free, consider becoming a channel member. It is only $1.99 a month. That is 1/3 the price of a Twitch sub. You get access to my videos early. I'm going to be working on a video guide this week for some RNG manipulations that will go live. That will go live this week. You'll have access to that early. And when I make this World Championship team, you will also have access to that video early before the general population. So yeah, consider becoming a channel member. Dude, I know and that was actually so awesome, Aiden, because the drip in Legend ZA looks gas. The drip in the new game looks amazing. What can I do? The only one for me is you. Good morning, Stardust Virus. How are you doing today? Yeah, they kind of... well, you know, it was... They said... I think it was said... Maybe this is like a fake quote, but I remember reading that they intended the fashion choices to be like a feature of X and Y, and that's why it wasn't included in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. And I think they didn't actually super duper plan to have trainer customization going forward. And so that's kind of why they've been half in the bag with having good style. What's going on, Justin? 2551. How are you doing today? Got a Japanese copy of Ruby out for delivery. Excited. Very nice. I'm doing very well. Trying to blast through this game. Can I do single battles with the double battle lady, Jim? Is that allowed, or do I have to catch another guy? I might end up saving her for last if I have to catch 2 Pokemon, so that I could just catch a really high level gamer. Is this 60 FPS? My capture card should be running at 60 FPS, but I don't know for sure that it is. Let me check. It might be 30. It's kind of hard to tell. Oh, I think I got it. Wait, is it? Yeah, it was running at 30. Okay, it's 60 now, for sure. My capture card can only do 60 FPS at 720p. So I must have had it set to auto resolution. It's an older capture card, and I got it for very cheap, so I'm not going to complain. I don't need, like, the highest quality, best images for this crap, you know? Was it up here? $720p? That's like $240p to the youth. Okay, Aiden. Now it's a smooth operator. To be honest, it's hard to notice anything for me above 1080p in terms of visuals, and why does my Miraidon look shiny? Is that supposed to be the snow? They thought this could ever take a minute and a half? Is that real? Shiny me right on glitch, that's what I'm saying. It's almost making me dizzy how smooth the game is at 60. How horrible do you think it's going to be? What do you mean? I think it's just going to be a code that you get from the delivery person or whatever the heck. What do you think the most reasonable reason for pokes still not follow modern game tricks such as voice acting? I mean, a game should not, nor does it need to define itself by what other games are doing. Like, I genuinely believe Pokemon does not need voice acting. The only scenes that I do not like where there is I think there should be voice acting is when they did that scene where like Nemona rescues you and Miraidon from the cave and she just looks at you like, and you can't hit A for the dialogue box. So I don't even think Pokemon needed to go open world. It did, and it is, and we have to accept that's what it is, but I don't think it needed to. Oh, it is Wii Shop Wednesday. It's Wii Shop Wednesday. Super Mario RPG. Sonic the Hedgehog, Donkey Kong 3, Adventures of Lolo 1 and 2, King's not deep, dug you man who. Harvest Moon. League Puzzle Pokemon. Toe Jam and Erlin Panic on Funkotron. Castlevania, Fury Ninja, Chachumaru-con. Razor Blazing, Razor Faces Loaded, Mega Turbo-con. Cybernator, Rolling Thunder, Dynastic Hero. Bubble, Double Dragon, F-Zero. I get it, you F-Zero X. And Donkey Kong Jr. Math. Ninja Gaiden 1. Ninja Gaiden 2. Ninja Gaiden 3. Cruising USA. I love that shit. That's that good, you know what I'm saying? Oh no, I didn't want to KO. That's not good. I asked earlier, does anybody know if you can do the double battle gym leader woman? Can you fight her with one Pokemon or no? You do need to, okay. Just like a Wurmple or something. I was thinking I would just do her last, maybe. You're the goat. I hope you get enough for a Switch. I'm playing on Switch 2 right now, Random King. I already got it. I appreciate you, though, homie. I appreciate you, Random King. We'll just go to Monteverna. Because only Pokemon up to level 35 will listen to me, so I'll just wait until they'll listen to me. Wait, Monteverna's right here? So yeah, I'll just get the I'll get the fly point and then I'll bail. Raise enough money. I'm not gonna ask you guys for more money. I mean, I'll ask for like memberships and stuff. If you want to become a channel member, you can get access to my videos early. You get access to a bunch of emojis, and you get access to a special chat in my Discord where you can hang out and talk to me. But I'm not gonna ask for more money for a Switch 2. I just wanted, you know, enough to make this video if people were interested. Oh, we could do Casaroy or whatever it is, right? Cascafara. I'll go there. Which I genuinely appreciate so much. I think this video is going to bang. And I think a lot of people are going to get mad at me for saying the Switch 2 makes it pay to win. So you guys are going to have to be out there in the comments defending me. But I think this is going to be a banger video. I'm probably not going to stream beating Violet again on the Switch 1. Off stream, so we'll see. I'm probably gonna do that like in like off time. The Switch 2 has repeatedly said there are going to be some games that are not compatible with the Switch 2. I don't know what they are or what the circumstances is, but it is said multiple times like there are games that just won't work on the Switch 2. I don't know if that's the case. We have 3 badges and we have all the Titans defeated. Mit W. That's like saying upgrading your PC is pay to win. No, because the competitive team building Pokemon thing shouldn't be... it shouldn't be tied to how good the game is running at all, because it should just be a slider, like it is in Champions. I expect Champions to cost $60 as of right now. Get claunched, Clauncher. I do love these like designs of these Pokemon tiles. They're very awesome. It's gonna be on... Oh, that's right. I forget it is coming out on phones. There's a chance it's just free. No? Ugh. What is with Meowscarada's floating homunculus? Great question. They said that it's not gonna be... They said it's not gonna be whatever. Like, it's not gonna... They're not gonna let you do pay to win. They're not gonna let you pay for the VP. Basically, they said that's not a microtransaction. Confirmed. So I'm not really that worried about monetization. Guy just tipped me $5 grand. There could be outfit cosmetics. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Like, if your character's outfits, I wouldn't be surprised about that. Oh. Get back. I gotta go find a snack. I'm a little bit hungry. Maggie. I guess I can't complain about doing that much mashing. I mean, the Ghoulie kit works. For the Switch too. It doesn't have the 2 extra buttons, though. I mean, I'm using a Switch Pro controller, and all Switch 1 controllers work on the Switch 2. I'm literally using a Switch 1 Pro controller. This is a regular Switch 1 Pro controller. It was actually very awesome of Nintendo to not try and fuck you, because, like, they never, when I bought a PS4, you couldn't use PS3 controllers on it. When I bought, you know, a Switch, you couldn't use the Wii U Pro controller on it, even though it's exactly the same fucking thing. So I'm grateful Nintendo didn't make you buy another goddamn $60 controller, and all of my Pro controllers for this system still work. I will be buying exactly 0 of your goddamn Pro controllers. Hey boy. Bito? What's up? It's $85 for a Switch 2 Pro controller? Yeah, scam alert. Speedrun it? I mean, I'm doing like a lazy speedrun where I just don't have to think about anything because my Pokemon's so high level. Beluza. Wug Trio. I mean, I think the reasoning for them charging money for Zelda in their logic is something like it's like a luxury. Like Scarlet and Violet get a free upgrade because they were so dog shit. Alolan Wug Trio. Zelda 2 Switch. Well, did Tears of the Kingdom even get DLC? The Zelda games don't really have new content. That's not true. I personally don't consider that like Zelda log phone app bullshit like new content. Like to me that's just like garbage. I would not. Yeah, I would not. I don't really count it personally. Maybe that's just like not fair, but it's just like I don't know. To me, they're just like basically nothing. Like that's just such a nothing burger. Yeah, I don't count it. I absolutely do not count it. Well, maybe it's actually really cool. But it did not look very interesting to me. Yeah, I don't think co-op GPS is something that should be paid for. That's like actually like, it just seems like a scam. It's like, make our game less annoying. Pay $10. I will be building a team. That's why I'm playing through the game. Is this password the same every time? Password's the same, Dubbins. We're skipping the whole thing. I advise you to take finasteride. Okay. What bit is this? Oh, you think I have hair loss? Some people are so strange. Yeah. Yeah, it's just called having your hair back, dipshit. It's called having my hair back and having a big forehead. My hair has been, like, annoying me up front, so I haven't been having it. But yeah. I'm not too concerned. I've had the same hairline for like 10 years. I don't know, since I grew my hair out, it's been the same. Well, it's actually why I had bangs for so long. And it's why my mom has bangs. We have like big foreheads. Also, I'm using a GoPro, so I'm sure it's not helping. No, my hair isn't thinning at all. I have thick ass hair. The Ted Lasso bit. Not one of you said my ass it wasn't hairy. Every one of you knows my ass isn't hairy, and you said nothing. What's up, Tebow? Wait, no. I love little Tebow. Tito. I love little Tito. He's such a good little boy. No, Tito! Why'd you fall? Tito! Sliding around, man. Tito. You or Diantha? Diantha stinks. Bad champion. Bad champion. Yo, what up, Toasty? You have a ball plan for me to ride on? I'm just assuming that's the end game here. It is. It is not the end game, and I never plan Pokeballs. In this especially for team building stuff, Toasty. I like in Scarlet and Violet. I'm gonna just get Master Balls for anything that I need to reset. I'll just do I'll just do, the item printer to get a bunch of Master Balls. I'm pretty much anti-ball planning as well, I would say. Like... I'm not anti, like, I don't think people who do it are stupid or so. I just don't. I almost never do it, basically. It's got partially to do with the fact that it's like... Or I just tend to not care, because I go for competitive stuff. Versus, like... anything else, I guess. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, the item printer minute works just fine. I forgot she was gonna Terra. Blisy is utilitarian. I am a utilitarian with Pokeballs and with most things. The only Pokeball I've only matched a couple. I matched, Sweet, I did a dive ball on my Croconaw from Coliseum because, you know, you really can't catch that Pokemon. And then in Gen 7, I did Lure Ball on my Feraligatr there because, like, the anime. And then I've done a fastball on Zapdos in Gen 4, and I did Lure Ball on Suicune in Gen 4. And that's really the only Pokeball matching I've done. Dude, so many people freaking love luxury balls. You luxury ball gamers, I don't get you. How many gyms? I have 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, we'll do this one. I've been to this town. I thought. Oh, I did do matching, but well, so yeah, Freeze Eye's team was definitely an exception to the way I usually build teams. So with Freeze Eye's team, because I got a lot of shit for that video. And basically what it was that was the first time I ever sent a team to the World Championship. So there was like a twofold thing going on there, where one, I wanted everyone to be dripped up to the 9s because I was sending a team to Worlds, so I was like, this should be cool, right? And the other thing was, it was the first time. Yo, song that plays when you encounter a Caterpillar. That's right, Toasty. You know what's good. You know what's good. I love that shit. So it was the first time in a really long time in VGC they allowed players to use Pokemon from old games. So I wanted to do an experiment to compare if old Pokemon games were actually a viable and faster way to get your team. And so I caught 2 Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet, which were the 2 exclusives. And then I caught 2 Pokemon in Black and White 2, 1 Pokemon in Gen 8, and 1 Pokemon in Gen 4, and I compared all of those processes. And a lot of people were like, you didn't have to go to old games, so this isn't how it is. And I was like, well, the whole point was to just see what is the best way to do it, because they're letting you use old games, and I think that RNG manipulation might actually be quicker. And so I got a lot of shit for that video. And so then when I went to make Bugsy's team, I was like, I will only use the minimum requirements to show you what it's actually like for most people. And so for this team, I'll also be doing the minimum requirements, but I'm going to be doing it twice. I'm going to be building it once on a Switch 1, and then the second time on a Switch 2, and I'm going to compare their speeds. And if you're excited for that video, you could consider becoming a channel member, because when it gets done, it will be out for members early compared to everybody else. Channel members, you can join for $1.99 a month. which is 1/3 the price of a Twitch sub, and more revenue goes to me rather than to YouTube. And you get access to my videos early, you get access to behind the scenes content, you get access to a bunch of emoji for this chat and for my channel, and you get access to a special Discord chat with me. You're excited for that one? Hell yeah. Yo, thank you for the gifted, Kazan. I appreciate you, homie. Everybody send some love to Kazan who? It's chaos in the streets here, baby. I'm doing all the skips. Okay, these noises are crazy. Please stop making them, game. That was those. Yo, 10 Ben, welcome to Chansey. I appreciate you, homie. Everybody show some Blisy love to 10 Ben. Oh, 10 Ben is one of the goats of Fire Red who's picked up the seed collecting slack that I left. Wait, what? They have a quest or something. Never been more back. Dubbins. Yo, thank you for the 2000 won. June, I appreciate you. Pretty smooth. Congrats for buying a Switch 2. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I will not talk about the targets that I have because I don't want to reveal the person's team that I'm making. What the reason I'm replaying the game is because I want to do a fresh shave because I have several Pokemon. I have a lot of Pokemon caught in my previous Violet. And so I think the best way to tackle like the team building question, it's like, how long does team building take in these games? I personally think the best way to do it is to start from a freshly completed save, because if you have a freshly completed save, you have to get all of the resources for TMs and like BP and other things. And a lot of people forget that you do those grinds, because when you do them once, you end up with a ton of the resources, and subsequent teams take a lot less time to make. And so I want to showcase what it's like to like do all of the raids, and or if you need to do them, or grind all the BBQs and stuff like that. And so I think it's important to showcase those things. And so because people forget how long that stuff can take. Yeah, and so I will be timing it from a fresh save. And so that also does reset all the... I've caught multiple different legendaries at this point. I really exhausted a lot of my legendary pool when catching Pokemon for... when catching Pokemon for AIM and for Suave. So I want to refresh that pool as well. Well, I'm gonna need your guys' help grinding for BBQs. Once I get to there, I'm gonna be doing group BBQs with all you gamers. Probably twice, because I'm gonna have to replay Violet on my Switch 1, which I really should have played Violet on my Switch 1. Really should have played Violet on my Switch 1 before I played it on this. Because it's gonna be hard to go back, I'm sure. Holy shit. Yeah, they are just there, aren't they, Kazan? It's literally just like, wait, what the fuck? Groudon's just chilling? This guy looks sick in the background. Look at that. Oh, his face loaded. Did you guys see that? His face was unloaded. He was in like low res mode and you couldn't see his eyes. Am I streaming the Switch 1 gameplay? I don't know. Probably not. Gosh, the menus are so freaking fast. You know, I'm thinking about how much, like, yes, the overworld is laggy in this game and that does suck. But I'll tell you what, the big thing is like the menus and PC boxes and stuff are so awful to navigate in. They're so awful to navigate. Because it's like every time you hit like this button, that's like 4 seconds. Here it's like 1, not even. So this is actually making me like a little bit sick. I can't even jump. The boxes would just never freaking load. It was insane. It's going well, Democracy. How are you doing today? We have 6 badges. I'm going to be doing the Psychic Lady now. And then I will be doing the double battles. After I beat the Psychic Lady, I should be able to catch some fairly high level Pokemon. And so I will, where the fuck am I? After I beat her, I'll be able to catch some fairly high level Pokemon, so I'll catch some doubles enjoyers. Or some Pokemon to be doing double enjoyment with. Is this the one I have to do the yoga for? Or is that in Scarlet? I didn't like the yoga one. It made me feel like an idiot. Oh, very W, Democracy. I wonder if my Meowscarada is going to be able to actually do... like beat the Elite Four and stuff. It's only level 63. It is EV trained, but still. Tito's going nuts. You guys see him? Vito. I didn't kill it in one hit. Oh, I used play rough. Oops. I meant to switch to grass move. Vito, what are you doing? Oops, I forgot to start the challenge. Frickin' Nimona distracted me. Whoa! I've never seen the building from that angle before. I think they went from, like, bad to, like, adequate games. Very different perspective here. I don't know that anything about Scarlet and Violet is great, even in its current form on the Switch too. It's definitely bigger, Joey. I think almost every other Pokemon game is better than Scarlet and Violet, so I don't know that I would call it great. That's why. I mean, I've put in a lot of hours, too. So I've put in like 370 hours of Scarlet and Violet. Take on emotional spectrum practice. Oh, this is so cringe. I do not like this. Oops. Oh, you have to do multiple rounds of it with battles in between. I forgot. Swell goes up. Because I have to do it again, right? I don't want to do it. I just want to do the. Oh my lord. It's okay. Dude, I'm actually like legit falling asleep. I wonder if there's a kid who finds this fun. Your 5-year-old said this was boring? There we go. That's what I like to hear. I like to hear that I'm right. My 5-year-old said this was boring. That's like hard. That's a very harsh criticism. If there was a third part, I might have killed myself, to be honest with you. Yeah, if you read the rules, you would know where the password is. Leveling in Gen 5, best way to do it is Audino, I think, right? You do the wiggling spots for Audinos. I'm hyped for new Megas and ZA as well. I'm very excited. So the answer is in the rule. Yeah, I'm not going to tell you where the answer is because you didn't read the fucking rules. Flower trick. There's obviously so much dialogue in this game. It's kind of crazy. Is she supposed to be the 8th gym, or is it supposed to be the other idiot? Gruda. Brusha? Do you think ZA will struggle on Switch 1? I think so. I think ZA will indeed struggle on Switch 1. I might buy it the Switch 1 version and then buy the upgrade pack so I can see. Right, that might be the strat to do, yeah? How'd I get a Switch 2? GameStop in my town just had it. I checked like 3 stores because we were going grocery shopping today. I wanted to check my Switch 2 out, so I went to Costco, which said it had it in stock. It didn't. Then we went to Best Buy, which was near the Costco, which said it had it in stock. It didn't. And then we went to Target, which was next to both of those things as well, and they also didn't have it. And we were like, well, fuck, I guess we're not getting it. And then I was like, oh wait, let me check GameStop. And I called GameStop, and they were like, yeah, we have plenty in. And I was like, dub-ins? And then I went to GameStop, and they just had it. I forgot there was even a GameStop in my town because there's a couple of really nice, there's a couple of really good, like, mom and pop game shops around me, so. I don't know who I want for my team. I'm gonna go to the cave. Is there Garchomp in this guy? What? There's a Pokemon there? Get out of here, little flingus. I think Nintendo's been pretty good about the stock of the Switch. Yeah, ZA to me looks like it's built on top of Scarlet and Violet. What level are you? Oh, 40. You're kind of low, huh? So I would expect it to struggle personally. Because it very much looks like the Scarlet Violet engine. Where's the cave system? Oh, I don't even have, I have to go to a Pokemart, actually, I realize. What's up, Tito? Tito misses Semolina. But she got sick, so they can't play. That's a lot. Do like 15. I could go for a Water Terror Garchomp, yeah. That's a good idea, actually. It's like over here, right? Where's that, like, weird? There's like a weird cave system. I don't know where it is. It's like this stuff, right? Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, if you didn't hear me talk about it earlier, or not earlier, but like, I talked about it a little bit to channel members. Where am I going? I got distracted. Over the weekend, Semolina. No. Okay. Oof. Over the weekend, Semolina. It was Saturday. Semolina slept all day, and I thought it was because her and the kitten just played really hard in the morning, because they did. But then when Amanda got home, Semolina started shaking and like shivering, and we were like, "What the fuck?" And so we had to take her to the emergency vet. And she had a fever of 105.4, which is very high for a cat. Cat's normal range is like 100 to 102. And they did a bunch of blood work on her. They checked if she had a urinary tract infection and a couple of other things. And they gave her subcutaneous fluids. And they sent us home with an antibiotic. And keep in mind, Semolina is 4 months old. She is very young. And she's fully vaccinated. So they sent us home with some medication and like they sent us home with prednisone and some antibiotics. And she was kind of like still having a fever / losing the fever, still having it, losing it, still having it, losing it. And like yesterday and today, she's been good the whole time on those days. So, but we have a follow-up with our primary vet on Friday evening now, just to see if she's okay. She seems okay now, but we're still quarantining her. Will this thing obey me? I have 7 badges. Will a 65 obey? Garchomp was the first, like, real ban. Garchomp's ban was extremely controversial. Because it was really the first non-legendary ban, like, ever on Smogon. Wait, I didn't get the Poke Center there? We'll go here, because I want to catch the Slacking as well. Wobbuffet is not a normal ban, because Wobbuffet was basically banned because of its Wobbuffet. I'm flatlining. Okay, Wobbuffet got banned in Gen 3 in part because of infinite battles. In fact, I think in Gen 3, Wobbuffet is not allowed to hold leftovers, right? I'm pretty sure that's the case, because otherwise the battle will go on forever in Gen 3. if two Wobbuffets switching on each other. But yeah, I also don't really count Wobbuffet as a normal ban, just because it's like banned because its ability is like weird and different. Like, it's not really banned because it's powerful, but it's kind of banned because it's like cheap. Sandvale was not banned in Gen 3 when Garchomp was banned. Garchomp was banned just because it was powerful. It was literally just banned because it could like 2-hit the entire tier. And it could like, basically Garchomp could 2-hit KO pretty much all of Gen 4 OU at the time. And literally nothing could 1-hit KO it back. Sandvale got banned in Gen 3 like 5 years ago, maybe. It was not that long ago. It's so annoying how gliding doesn't go on forever. It's not, yeah, it happens when you unlock flight, right? That's my understanding of it. Well, no, there's flight, and then also unlocking flight on Miraidon and Koraidon. Unlocking it grants you access to gliding permanently. So it's like, it's two different things. When you gain the button to like do the flying, you'll just be able to also glide forever. I actually didn't even realize it at first. I like just noticed, and like I remember what was happening was I was like, isn't there slacking in here? I remember what happened was I was like gliding and I was just like doing infinite gliding and I was like, what the fuck? Wait a minute. Like, didn't this used to close? And I didn't even realize. And it was just a random, like, sneaky hidden update, basically. There he is. Yeah, you're pretty good too. These two should be more than enough to beat the Ghost Gym and the Elite Four. And then I'll also have them with me for all the Team Star shit. Oh, yeah. How do you get Protean on Meowscarada? I traded this Meowscarada before I started the playthrough to my Scarlet version, where I leveled it to 63 using EXP candies, used an ability patch on it, EV trained it, and hyper trained it, so that I could blast through this game very, very quickly. Because when you do that, the Pokemon still obeys you because it was your caught Pokemon, right? That's what I'm saying. What is she typing on? Do they not carry over from Switch 1? No, I erased the save on purpose. We gotta nickname them. We'll nickname it... Nickname it Windy. Oops. Volcanion and ZA would be neat, yeah. Volcanion was supposed to be part of the power plants, right? This one's just battles, isn't it? Moist critical sledge. It does look like that guy. My false swipe buddy is Smeargle. I'm actually a bit of a Smeargle hater in terms of false swipe users. I think it's so weak that it's like not often great, you know? It's not often like a great way to lower Pokemon's health because it does so little damage. Pokemon Platinum, who should your starter be? I mean, I'm a Piplup fan. Yeah, Poison Heal Breloom is a good catcher because it can learn False Swipe, it cannot be statused, and it is strong enough to hurt things with False Swipe. The downside to Breloom, I think, is... it's weak to some stuff. So, like, you really can't use Breloom into flying Pokemon or into fire Pokemon, I would say. Maybe I should just Earthquake. Especially if they're only going to have 2 Pokemon. Welp. I generally use Parasect because Spore and False Swipe everything with grass types. That's true too. Do you remember that Breloom with Spore is banned in Gen 3 Battle Tower? Level 50 just allowed open level. Well, yeah, because it learns it after... doesn't it learn it like level 54 or 55? But it's not banned. All moves that are... all moves that a Pokemon can learn... either via level up or via TM can be passed through as egg moves. So in Gen 3, you just need a male and a female Breloom that already knows Spore, and when you breed them, they will hatch with Spore. So you can have a level 5 Shroomish with Spore. I believe you can do the exact same thing with TMs as well. It's one of the ways that you like plan around this type of stuff. Tasty Summers Spore, I meant. Oh no, Garchomp isn't listening to me. Garchomp probably won't listen to me until I finish this gym. I finally just realized the Garchomp's literally not listening. I have 7 badges. I wasn't sure if that encompassed level 65 or not. I didn't remember. You're probably getting a false positive, Andy. Slacking should listen to me, though. Yeah, I thought it'd be like up to 80 and then 80 to 100 is the rest. Am I going to Worlds? No, I'm making a team for someone who's entering into the World Championship. I should have honestly tried to go. It would have been cool, but no. Also, what's going on, Tom? How you doing? You want to see the kitten I have? Beto, where are you? Hold on, I don't know where Beto is. There he is. Beto! Just to show the kitten. Beep. We're fostering him. He's 3 weeks old. Yeah, he's 3. He has a little tail too, poor guy. We don't know what happened. He just came with the tail. His medical records just say short tail. He's very sweet though. Yeah, we're fostering him, I think until the 20... That's not today. I don't know when we're fostering him until. I think it's sometime this week. You will go on my lap now, Vito. You could try next year. Yeah, I'll try. Well, I just should have like I could have afforded to go even if I didn't get the free creator pass or whatever. I should have just like planned to go. You know what I mean? I just didn't even have any plans to going. But it's also in Cali next year, right? I don't know where in Cali. It's huge. I do have the Switch too. Yes, the game is functional. Sure, it's not the breed of cat. I mean, he doesn't look like he's a breed of. He just looks like a domestic short hair to me. But I don't particularly know. I don't even know where they got him. San Francisco next year. My parents love San Francisco, and my brother hated it. Very annoying. I think it dips sometimes, but not very much. It is. I don't think this is a. I think this is a domestic short hair. I'm pretty sure, but I'm not 100 on that. They don't really know much about him. The area was sketchy. Damn. Why did evolutions get infested by those pesty... I don't even know what you're talking about, Bubblebeat. It's my favorite gym in this game. What is my favorite gym in this game? Great Quebin. I'm actually not a huge fan of a lot of the gym challenges, to be honest. Let me think. What are they? I just did all of them, so you'd think I'd remember. It might be the Sunflora one. The psychic one was the worst one, maybe. Yeah, it was not good. What else is there? Iono's is... I don't like Iono's that much either. The rolling one is fun, where you roll the olive. Yeah, my brother lived in California. Him and his wife did like a travel thing. She was a travel nurse, so they like lived in a bunch of places. And I remember he kept telling me, he kept saying some really funny shit about the places they lived. They lived in Albuquerque for a while, and he said, and I quote, "Breaking Bad." He said, "Breaking Bad make Albuquerque look nice." When I was like, damn. That's a crazy thing to say. How does it make you feel seen as a Pokemon streamer? I like Iono, actually. I like Iono. I just didn't like the Where's Waldo minigame. If you're asking like which gym leader do I like a lot of them. I'm always torn between. I like that they try to give these gym leaders more personality. Like, this lady's cool. But also, sometimes it feels like they're just doing surface level stuff because they don't have the time to, or desire to spend any amount of time on the character of these gym leaders. I feel like Black and White did the best job at making gym leaders characters, because it didn't do it to all of them, but the ones it did, you spent a little time with, you know? Like the librarian, or not like the librarian gym. Well, you did spend a little bit of time with her too. I like her. the bug guy, you spent a bunch of time within the forest in Black and White. And I also really like, oh, I can never remember his name. Everybody does like Larry. In Larry makes me feel seen as a millennial. I'll tell you that. A lot of them, yes. He's the Dragon Gym leader. Drayden. Drayden has like a cool monologue he gives you. I like him. What do I have here? Oh, I have access to the DLC already, I see. I mean, Black and White, they just do everything great. I love those games so freaking much. Do I talk them up a little bit too much? Maybe. But do they have the best route design? Yes. Do they have awesome visuals? Also yes. Do I like all the gym leaders? Triple yes. I freaking love Black and White version. They're so good. Yeah, a lot of these things have really short battles and events in general. I think Pokemon's been, for a long time, I think they've been excelling at like doing character designs and like showing what people are like, their personalities are like through the way that they look. Black and White 1's my favorite. I like them a little more than Black and White 2. Black and White 2 is pretty good as well. Black and White 2 maybe has the funniest story in a Pokemon game, I think. People like to shit on Hoenn for having a like outlandish plot. But if you actually pay attention to the plot of Black and White 2, it's very funny. Because it is you and your best friend going around to Team Plasma and like Batman beating up the Joker, you go, where is she? Like, where is the Purloin? So it is not Hugh's Purloin, it is Hugh's little sister's Purloin. And Hugh's little sister doesn't even have a name. It's just Hugh's sister. And then the Purloin also doesn't have a name. It's really funny. I think there is some emotional core there where there's some emotional core there where there's an interesting thing where there's a good half of Team Plasma that wasn't. Oh, I'm not paying attention. That wasn't meant they weren't on board with the evil plan that Getsus had. They were actually about Pokemon rights. I think that's interesting. I want to battle Nimona. Which of the 8 gym leaders was the most difficult? It was, they were all easy because my guys were over leveled. I'll just say Alfrenata. Tulip. Use Psychic. Building the skills, blah, blah, blah. Grass Cat. Dude, this quiz would be so hard if I was like 8. That's why I can't like stink on it, you know what I mean? I don't know if it would be so hard. I think I answered that wrong. I didn't. But it would be like a smidge of a challenge. Do I like Pokemon? Yep. It is funny, you know, you would think that like I would get sick of the series after playing it in so many revisions for and like all the time for those team building things and stuff. But nope, I just actually do like Pokemon. Even the bad games I like for the most part, to be honest with you. Well, no. No, I do. Because, like, yeah, I don't like playing through Fire Red, but I like RNG manipulating in Fire Red. It's so skillful. And then I do stink on Sun and Moon a lot, but there's positive aspects to it. Pick Larry. Oh, do I pick order? I forget. What? Why is Larry both? Is he filling in? I wonder if there's like a story behind why Larry's used for both. Do I like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee? I actually didn't buy Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I've never played them. I was very stunk up about having to catch a certain amount of Pokemon before the gyms. Breaking Pokemon streamer likes Pokemon. Oh, because I can be a little bit critical of these games. I can say a lot of not so nice things about them. I did like the Pokepelago. And despite the fact that I muted the music, Pokemon never misses when the music is there. The more I play the modern games though, and I did enjoy, you know, Scarlet and Violet. Or I don't want to say the modern games because I really like Legends Arceus. Legends Arceus is so good. Yeah. Legends Arceus might be in like my top 5 these days, to be honest with you. Critical and liking something as mutually exclusive things. Yeah, there is a very large sect of people who, well, because it is worth being careful, I would say. I think it's worth being careful to not create an environment where you're like stinking on people having fun. Like, while it's okay for you to be critical of a thing, right? Like, if I just post on, you know, B-Sky or make a video on YouTube about how, like, Coliseum is stinky, like, that's fine. But I don't want to be going to other people's posts on B-Sky who are talking about how they like Coliseum and go, well, actually, this game is stinky. Like, because they're allowed to like it, you know? So, like, I don't want to go around, like, yeah, so you want to, like, the weird part is when you are critical of something, people come to your criticism that you posted into the ether, and then they get mad at you for it. And it's like, okay, well, hold on a minute here. You don't have to watch my video shit talking a thing that you like. So there's things to be careful about and things to be considerate of, and etc., etc. It's set in Arizona. Of course it's stinky. My friend, Admiral Fish, who developed Pokefinder, the main RNG app, he lives in Arizona somewhere, and he sent a screenshot of the temperature, and it was like 115 degrees. And I live in Michigan these days, and I was legit complaining about it being 85. So I'm impressed with people who watch videos they heavily disagree with. I think I probably couldn't do it. I got so annoyed at the Gaming Brits Metroid Dread video. I like got mega stunk up about it. Because I really liked his video on Ratchet and Clank. And I did not expect him to be so mad about Metroid Dread. And I was like, damn. Coliseum's NPCs' names are hilarious. I try to watch criticisms of things that I like because I think that it's like important to be open-minded, especially if it's from a person that I like. Like if it's like from a reviewer I take enjoyment of and stuff like that. Like I watch a lot of actually, that might be my hottest take, is that Coliseum's music is not even as good as the main series game's music. That might be one of my hottest Coliseum takes, because a lot of people really talk big on Coliseum about how it's great and how they like it and the music's really good. And I'm like, dude, I don't even think it compares to any main series Pokemon game, the music in those. Coliseum does one thing pretty well, which is I think the atmosphere for the most part. I think it has yeah. Oh man, I don't really actually have anything to. I don't really have anything to hurt this, to be honest. Ruh-roh, Raggy. I think we'll go with you. Yeah, it's my favorite song in that game is probably Pyrite Town, to be honest. I like the snapping. I am so fucked. Oh lord. Oh no. Do I have like? Do I have battle? Oh fuck. This is gonna take forever to KO. PC specs? I'm not playing on PC, but I can get you them. Let's boot them. What do we got for my computer specs? I have an AMD Ryzen 7 7800X3D 8 cores at 4.2 gigahertz. My graphics card is an NVIDIA GTX 1660 Ti with 6 gigabytes of graphics RAM. And I have 32 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM. And I have no concept of what my motherboard is. Did that thing just body press me? Pokemon TCG weirdly is the best music in the series. That game rules. That game, like, really rules. I love the Pokemon TCG. Actually, one of my favorite soundtracks is the Pokemon Puzzle Challenge. OST, if you've not heard it. It's like 8-bit remixes of Gen 2 music. Raving. This game is a fun little game. I really like Pokemon Puzzle League on the N64. And this is just a Game Boy version of it that's really fun. Puzzle League on the N64 is one of Amanda and I's, like, favorite game to play together. If we're being competitive, like a non-cooperative game, basically. We recently played through Bokura as a couples game. That was a really cute game. Like a fun little 4-hour game. And we also... What did we play recently also? Oh, we played the Kirby game. Holy crap, that game was awesome. The Kirby and the Forgotten Land. That game was dope. Really good game, to be honest with you. I'm very excited for the DLC of it. They had a mystery game tournament where you had to battle someone else at a random N64 game, and I lost to everyone but an 8-year-old at everything. Bad at puzzle. I'm not good at it. I'm really fast at moving the pieces together, but I'm not good at chaining the combos. Whereas Amanda is good at chaining the combos, but she's a lot slower, like, than me. It's literally, I just have Super Smash Bros. Melee hands. I think I'm fighting type currently, aren't I? No, I'm Ghost, actually. I have Super Smash Bros. Melee hands, so I'm able to just move really fast and not be able to use my brain very much. That's how I made the, well, that's how I met Bugsy, whose team I made for the World Championships last year. I met them at the Hartford Regionals. And they were able to qualify for Worlds, and so I made their team. Kirby starts charming but ends dark. Balance for me. That's all Kirby games. But that game actually gets hard at the end, I think, personally. Way to be redundant, dude. What up, that one? Cookie, how you doing today? Right, I'm gonna stop playing this because this is like a playlist of 15-minute songs for some reason. Pokemon TCG OST. Give me the soundtrack, baby. I could legit just boot this game up because of the soundtrack. It's a little loud. I love Gold and Silver so much. Gold and Silver is so nostalgic for me. I hear the Goldenrod theme and I like want to cry. Yes, it's me, Larry. His type is different, right? Oops. Oh, please remember. I would love it if the items remembered what Pokemon I was hovering. I forgot there's an auto heal function, right? I actually might make Garchomp the lead, because if he's flying, I don't know how well I'll be able to handle. They nerfed Super Potion a little while ago, no? Normal Battle is one of the best Game Boy songs ever. Gosh, I love it so much. An item trading system? What do you mean? Oh, hello. This whole game is like kind of a marvel, to be honest with you. The TCG game, it is just like all of the 8-bit art. There's a great video on like the 8-bit art of the TCG game. Oh, yeah. I'm already late for work, so I gotta go, but have fun building teams. Thank you, Tama. It was good seeing you. Hope you have a good day at work. Time differences are crazy. It's like only 9 on the West Coast. 9:20. It's 12. It's noon here. Oh, this song's good too. I wish I could save state easier in TCG. The coin flips are predetermined when you start a match. I am a full-on Electabuzz, Hitmonchan spammer. I have no shame. I will just use that deck and just beat the crap out of everybody. Did you finish Arven? I have not fought Arven. Well, it's because, you know what the thing is? Because the West Coast is in our country. It's the same country as us, and the time difference is so big. It's like... Yeah. I'm technically not East Coast. I'm Eastern time zone, right? Difference. Hey, I watch your RNG manip guides and find them interesting. I wanted to check if you're into data mining as well. I've never done any data mining for anything meaningful. I guess you could say some of the stuff that I've done for my e-reader cards counts as data mining. But, like, I don't data mine the new games when they happen. I don't even have any tools to do it. Is that a battery low for my Pro? I used to be East Coast. I used to be in New York, but... No, did I miss? Oh, no, it's Protean. But yeah, East Coast goes all the way... Eastern time zone goes through the entire... I think it's literally the entire lower peninsula of Michigan. And most of the upper peninsula of Michigan. In fact, the sun doesn't set here until like 9:30 at night. Today, yeah, well, yeah, last light is 9:30. Yep. This guy's dragon, right? Wait, did they heal me? Oh, no, Gresham's fainted. Just noticed you're banned, Enchilada. Oh, I was like, I'm banned from what? I usually name my characters after food or an ingredient or something. Vito? Oh, you're sleeping in the corner. Yeah, pause music is insanely gas. Actually, I should have switched. Someone just sent me... My friend just sent me a Centro leak that apparently it's confirmed IVs have been removed from champions. Send this to Jeff. Was he switching? Oh, I didn't pay attention. It was Flapple. That's fine. Yeah, the only... You can't rematch the Paldea League. You just do the, Haxorus. Nope. How you doing the Switch 2? Worth the upgrade? I mean, if you really are a big Scarlet Violet Jack, you plan on playing these games a lot. Then it's probably worth it. The only Switch 2 game that I have is Mario Kart World, which is very fun, but I wouldn't have bought it just for Mario Kart World. Really, I only bought it for the video. I'm probably dead. Oh, never mind. We will use a move that can't miss. By the way, gamers, if you're having a good time, please consider hitting the like button. There's about 110 of you here, but only 95 likes. It's a free way to help out me and the stream. And if you want to help me out for not free, you could consider becoming a channel member. It's only $1.99 a month. It's 1/3 the price of a Twitch sub. Trying to get to 5 members today. As I focus on beating Scarlet and Violet to... I can't tell if this Pokemon has health. So focus on beating Scarlet and Violet to build a World Championship players team. I'm not revealing whose team I'm building. That would be insane. Oh, by the way, I want to change my outfit. Yeah, I like the overall ones. I thought they switched it that she changes to lead with Glamora, no? Did they not? Or is that just on her rematch team? I'm just gonna try and blast through with Terra crit flower move. I love this song too. How is the soundtrack to this game so good? I wonder if I'll live the Avalugg. I'm playing Pokemon Violet, it's in the title. Oh, fudge. Fuck. What a throw. The music. Oh, it's Pokemon trading card game. For Game Boy Color. No, I'm building a team for someone who's entered at Worlds. I'm not going to be there at all. She has a Go-Goat, doesn't she? know how I remember that, where I pulled that from. I will not say anything about the team. You consider stall teams evil? No. They're a valid strategy. Am I doing the DLC? I have to play through the whole game, yeah. A little gummy. Slay King. Oh, what is her terror? Oh, it's gonna be rock, right? Gita's hair is insane. It's big. Big hair alert. Her hair reminds me of Nihilego. True. I live that? Video will be a while away. The video will come out the weekend of Worlds. Yes, I was doing work on Gen 3 this morning for RetailRNG.com. What I'm doing right now is I'm upgrading all of the guides to use Lincoln's new tools. Why is there no rock type banned to Ubers? Only Arceus Rock. Well, they haven't made any good rock types. That's pretty much it. You have to remember, singles metagame is not like the intended meta. Right? The Smogon singles metagame is just a fan meta. So it's like, what Pokemon get banned to Ubers in that meta are like only representative of what is good in an unofficial format. I might put the in-game music on. Do I have to pay for the DLC again? No, the games have this thing called Virtual game cards. So what I'll be able to do is, after I finish this game, if I wanted to play Scarlet and Violet on my Switch 1 with the DLC, I could just eject the virtual DLC game card from this and inject it into my Switch on the back to you. You're back to my Switch 1 and play it there. You just couldn't play them both at the same time. And it's not really even a new feature. It's kind of how it always worked on the Switch. They just made it, like, understandable in a way that makes sense. Because beforehand, what you would do is if you had a Switch profile logged into 2 Switches at once, and one system tried to boot up a game that was like a DLC game, if it wasn't the primary Switch, it would say something to you like, checking to see if the primary Switch is playing the game, and it would do that every time. Now the virtual game card thing makes it a little bit easier. Konnichiwa. How you doing? I think it's so embarrassing that they have like such auto-scripted dialogue that she'll spam 2 instantly. I didn't even see what she was switching in. Oh, Gudra. That's fine. Yep, exactly, Kazan. Gudra, more like Badra. That's funny. Dun sparse, huh? Holy shit, it's Simone from Gurren Lagann. Gurren Lagann. Dun sparse, my goat. Let's go to Garchomp. Oh, no, wait, no. Immune to ground moves because it has Earth Eater. I was just thinking it's gonna live. Yeah. Sometimes they added 2 segments, Joey. See, these cutscenes are the ones I think needed voice acting. I think they're like kind of cringe without voice acting. Because it's not going to be... I don't think it's me hitting A here, right? Yeah, see this? These are like, I do not like these cutscenes. These are like embarrassing. I just think this should just be a normal text box. It's the when they try and do like the higher quality animated stuff, it's just, yeah, I don't know. Okay, we'll do her first. Oh gosh, I'm so not looking forward to doing these because of all of like the flashbacks. It's gonna take a while. I wish skip cutscenes did something for replays because oh my god. This is also insanely annoying. Can you just please let me hover over it? Where did they put me? What? Also, have you noticed how huge the team star bases are? This, like, got out of hand, no? Is this not, like, insane that kids are able to do this? Your notifications in the top right are doing their best impression of Windows 10 11 spam. Oh, it's really cool that there's no way to clear the notification queue and you just get spammed with Pokédex updates. By the way, all of those Pokédex updates, Shao, are just for having seen a Pokemon, not having caught one. Surely it's Team Yell, Lil Gummy. Ugh, I want my hair back. Macros Cosmos? Macros Cosmos is so last minute. I can't mash the button any faster. this is gonna be crazy to see it like working. This is literally like like a 500% speed increase, by the way. This basically doesn't work in the base game. Hello? Notice? Dude, I actually do think it would have been cool if they had branched evolutions to have the Revavroom forms here. I don't think they needed to be like so big like this, but yeah, the versions with different abilities and stuff would have been cool. I know it's a 4x resist, but damn. No, I think these are never getting released. I don't want to see her flashback, bro. Whew. I think her walking animation is just supposed to be like a bit. I'm literally mashing. I could not give less of a shit about Team Star. By the time I'm done with this, the B button's gonna be faded off my controller. Ree! Who might Clive be? Team Star flashbacks are maddening. It's yeah, I don't like them. I really just wish there was a skip cutscene function. I'm losing my mind. I think it skipped one cutscene with me right on so far. I literally think it skips like 3 cutscenes. I have skipped cutscenes on. It doesn't do anything. Another one? Village. I'm gonna lose my mind. Why did you turn me around? History class mandatory for Treasure of Runes? Nope. They just tell you where the things are. I've never done the history class at all. Yeah, there literally is no challenge to it, right, Joey? I do enjoy the Switch 2 Scarlet Violet experience. It is much improved. It's going well, Kamango. How are you doing today? I think after I beat this guy, I'm going to call it for today. Wife will be home in an hour, and I want to spend some work on guides. But I'll probably stream a similar length tomorrow, maybe even longer. Yeah, I need to stretch my legs for a little bit. I might do an exercise moment into website work. Flashback. Would Giacomo ever be bullied? My dude's so cool. I think this kid would be popular. I'm coming out and saying it. This game needs a skip button? This is the skip button. You don't like this skip button? You don't like that? You don't think this is a good skip button? It's not good enough for you? My favorite part is there's more still. Oh my god, there's more. So, yeah, this is a Switch Pro controller, it's not a Switch 2. Even the Switch 1 Joy-Cons work with the Switch 2, you just can't click them into the system, but they'll work wirelessly. It's very awesome. All right. We are done for today. Thank you all for watching, and thank you to everyone who became a member and donated. I appreciate all of you, and I'll see you tomorrow.